All right. Man. So doing something I never technically thought I would actually do technically on this platform. And I guess you can, yeah, technically something I never done. So this is in a sense, I guess, can you actually say like admitting defeat? I guess you can say. I guess that's in a sense what you can call it. Because I've gotten to the point that I've been kicking this over, quite a few times where I'm trying to look at everything and pay attention. Hey, what is up? What is up? What's up? And I had a conversation where I had stated that I was contemplating just like, in a sense, quitting the whole thing because it doesn't make sense, right? Because no matter which avenue that I happen to go directly to, I'm like, yeah, I'm just getting hit every single time. And it's like nothing can ever seem to, work out, right? And I sat up there and was like, you know what? I think the content that I'm going to how I'm going to do the content is going to drastically change. And I don't, I guess you can, in a sense, like, yeah, I'll just put it like this. So to the ones out there that sit directly in the background and you hope and wish for my downfall, the whole collapse of like every single thing and yada yada yada. Fine, no problem, it's cool. Um, you're pretty much not going to have anything to even potentially report because effective as soon as possible, what I'm going to do is that I'm going to stop doing videos in or around black women. Um, because I've gotten to the point where it's like, it gets to a point in life where you care so much that it becomes a point where it starts to hurt even you. And that's in a sense where it's gotten, right? Now, I've done videos critiquing and also showing the positive sides of the younger generation, right? Didn't have any of them trying to report me for hate, didn't have any of them trying to bring down the platform, trying to stop money or anything like that. I've also done videos pertaining to black men, both the good, the bad, and the ugly, and never had them roll up in droves and try to steadily on multiple platforms report my videos and get everything completely shut down. The only time that this technically tends to happen is when I decide that I want to do the exact same things that I've done before, which is critique. I'm showing the good, the bad, and the ugly. And I'm just gotten to the point where it's like I just don't care anymore because it's not making sense. I'm not going to continue, in a sense, hurting myself trying to do the right thing where it's not going to pay off in the end. I'm not going to do it. It's not worth it at all. So to the ones that always stay in the background and the ones that, again, be in a live stream, y'all be silent. Y'all don't say nothing. When I sit up there and tell y'all to start talking and say something, y'all never want to show up. But yet y'all want to show up when it's a pre-recorded video, when you know that I can't respond to you live or anything like that. You're gonna be going off to a whole different channel. Because let me just sit up there and try to look at my statistics real quick when it deals with some of this. Gotta technically give me a little bit of a second. So let me see. YouTube is telling me that 75.7% of the people that watch my content are men. 23.9% are women. So technically, it would make more sense for me to start moving content over towards that direction, towards the people that are actually there that are more than likely listening, where it actually makes sense. And more than likely, when I actually say something, they'll actually take heed to the word and sit up there and listen. So, what I'm going to do is more than likely, I got a few videos that I want to do that's still going to detail and be around black women. I'm not even going to say what type of videos those are. I didn't want to sit up there and say it because again, when I happen to do whatever videos, they don't get views anyway, so it don't matter. Um, and after that, those are going to be the last videos that I will do specifically on any subject. I don't care if it's good, bad, or ugly pertaining to black women. I ain't doing it. I'm just not going to sit up there and care. I'm going to ignore it, literally, on purpose, no matter what. And as I stated before, this is to the fault of the ones directly up there trying to do everything in their power to destroy every single thing that I've tried to sit up there and build. Like at one point in time, when I sat up there on the original platform and I was doing this, I originally, when I had the women up there, I was hoping that it would get to a point where if the platform grew, then people who were able to see the women that I had up there, they would end up getting a following so that they can start their own social media platform. Because the main thing that I've always stated is that if I have something going, I want other people to be able to share, to be able to do that exact same thing, right? I want people to, try out different avenues to, get their message across. Maybe they got things that are important. Maybe they got things that need to be said, right? Like I've had black women up there that have gone through abuse, right? They've gone through very bad relationships. And I hoped at a point that it would get large enough where it would propel them to be able to, again, have a following so that they could help other women out there heal and deal with trauma and different things of that nature. But all of that dreaming and that wishing that I had things that I want to do, I don't give a fuck about that now. I can honestly tell you I don't even care anymore. And and the most interesting thing is it's not even due to the fact it's like, if everything would have came from one specific group of people that wasn't black, it's like, yo, I could just sit up there and put this, all there. And it's not. It's not. And it's like it's crazy to really think that you hear all the time that black men don't care. And then you have black men out here that literally put out videos, spend time and energy to sit up there and talk about these things, just to sit up there and have those exact same women roll up there, the ones that say that they don't care, they don't love you, they're not interested, all of that great shit, to roll up there and spend time, precious, now no, precious time out of their day, right? They're married, they have kids, you got a husband, you're living a great life. But for whatever reason, a black man that is trying to give a critique so that things can be better, that's the thorn in your side. That's the most problematic out of all of the things in the world that are going on, such air pollution, right? Everybody saw what happened on the East Coast, the quote unquote fires that took place, how the skies were turning yellow and orange and the air quality was horrendous. It was horrible. Some people had a very tough time to breathe. But that's not the major issue. The major issue is a black man that has a platform that is speaking on the topics of the black community. And more specifically, when I do those videos talking about black women, young black girls, and the things that are taking place. That's the magically, that's the me doing that whole thing is the enemy. And I'm like, cool, no problem. And this is why I set up there and stated to before that you live long enough to see yourself Die the hero. You live long enough to see yourself become the villain, and I'll be that villain because I don't give a fuck. I don't. I do not. So if anybody brings up any type of stories, uh, talking about this happened to a black woman, what I don't care because I'm now at that point. I'm like, I'm not about to. I'm not about to keep doing this because I'm at the point now. It's like, well, whatever story that I happen to do, they're probably going to find a way to report it, and I'm like, not even going to sit up there and even give you that shot to even do it. I would rather sit up there and just focus on men, how it is that men should be doing things, how it is that they should build themselves up, telling men to just keep the focus specifically on you, work on yourself mentally. Because, matter of fact, something that doesn't really get talked about. Let me see if I can actually put. I don't think I got that up there. Let me see. Give me a second. No, I misspelled that. Uh, Let me just put that directly up there. Right? So let me just put this directly up there just so people know, because people might not exactly know what June is. So I'm just going to inform people at this moment in time. Normally, June is Men's Mental Health Month, right? And that's something that does not get talked about at all, right? Irregardless of mispronunciations, whatever. Just going to sit up and read it. Sitting with depression doesn't sound like a pleasant way to spend the days. In fact, it is not a healthy way to live. According to Mental Health America, male depression often goes undiagnosed as men are more likely to report fatigue, inability, loss of interest to work or hobbies, rather than feelings of sadness or worthlessness. Men's mental health is important and should be taken seriously. However, many men may wait to seek treatment. MHA reports that men are less likely than women to seek help for depression, substance abuse, and stressful life events due to societal norms. A reluctance to talk and or downplay symptoms. Traditionally, we men are awful at talking about our overall emotions, well-being, and feelings in general. We're good. We generally reply when asked, we're fine. And that was written by Andy Riggs, a SFSP advocate and a morning show host. American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. Even though, according to the latest available numbers, men die by suicide 3.63 times more often than women, 70% of all suicides are men, right? So, realistically, this is something that I should be more focused on. This is something that is going to take more of an effect than the things that um, I have covered. Um, because, like I said before, it's amazing that no matter what you try to, in a sense, do or how it is that you want to, specifically do things, something magically always comes up in order to, stop those things from transpiring. And like I said before, so for the things that are going to happen, that's about to happen, and the things in the future, uh, y'all got it. I very much hope that the female platforms out there will, keep Black women informed about those things that are going to transpire and happen. I really hope that they do. Uh, I don't really, think that they will, but hey, you know, you gotta have some hope somewhere, right? So, like I said before, that's on. It's all on y'all. You win. You got it. 1,000%. It's the main thing that you wanted for the longest possible time. Throughout all the comments that I read throughout the 4 to 5 years, Like, hey, says, why you always focused on black women? You should stop sitting up there focused on. I got you. I'm going to stop focus on you in total. You got it. If I got a message, I'm going to purely direct that towards other groups of women that are clear cut, more than likely going to appreciate those messages. I'm going to sit up there and 100% do that. And also, and also, and also, for any of the men sit in the background where you sometimes decide that you want to, poke up and you want to speak up when there's a negative story about black women. Oh, you're going to be more than likely leaving the channel, just like a lot of the ones that don't like me, because I'm going to be focusing, and you're not going to sit up there and like it at all. And there's not going to be a damn thing that you're going to be able to do about it. Really, there's just not, because there's going to be some huge bright spotlights, and there's going to be nothing for you to sit up there and realistically say, but again, to just stay in the background. Because again, I've covered tons of stories dealing with men. I've covered stories dealing with black men and stuff that they've done. So, um, I guess you can go back and relish at some of those other stories where you feel like you are getting your revenge, or whatever it is, with whatever type of sick shit that y'all got going on. I guess you can go back to those stories, because it is not going to be a fun ride for you in the future. I'm going to tell you that right now. And there's more than likely going to be arguments in the comment sections like there were before. And you niggas are probably going to sit up there and start talking that shit like you were before. And I'm not going to care. I'm not going to sit up there and care. Because at the end of the day, I know for a fact that you would rather be aggressive towards me and try to fight me and threaten me, versus you actually fighting the people that's actually taking you out every single day. The people that's sitting up there making laws, rules, and regulations against you every single day. The same group of people that still consider you as a slave and as subhuman every single day. So, like I said, it's going to be what it is going to sit up here and be. You know, it is what it is. Tippy said, "Don't forget about the women on the channel." No, y'all know where I'm at. Like I said, the I've always stated this before. Irregardless of whatever takes place, the ones who have been here, the ones that have set up there and like wrote out, show support, I got y'all. And like I said, that's a small few. It's like small few, literally in my hands, small few. Everybody else, yo, you on your own. You are on your own. You are on your own. Like I said, I have no obligation. I have no reason to try to do any of that. Again, it is up to those black female platforms that are directly up here that state that they care and love you guys oh so much, that some of you guys are directly prescribed to, and all the other type of stuff. And I use the word prescribed, aka prescription, because people use that as some type of a coping medicine. They use it as a form of a drug in order to get that type of fix, in order to get that type of high. So that's why I've used that for so many years. But like I said, it is what it is. It is what it is. Um, like I said, I built something. I'm not about to sit up there and keep letting or watching people try to sit up there and destroy it. I'm not going to do it. Also, I'm just going to put this out there too. Because of this whole thing that I've been going through consistently for years, the main thing that I've been against with the government when it dealt with the social system where everything is linked directly to your name, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. I think I might have said this before. The same thing that was on Black Mirror, the same thing that I talked about, the same exact thing that you see directly happen in China. You know what? I'm all for it, because that means that when people decide that they want to leave comments, and that they want to sit up there and report your platform, and that they want to sit up there and antagonize, and they want to sit up there and do a lot of things, that means it'll make it easier to hold you accountable. because it's all going to be linked to your actual name. So, because I've gone through all of this and lost oh so much, again, I'm at the point of like, I'm not caring. I want all of this to sit up there and come in because people don't understand how serious things are up until it's actually here. People don't understand responsibility up until stuff actually happens. So bring on, I'm with the government, bring on the social system. Bring that shit right in. Everybody signs up. Bring that shit right the fuck in. Because like I said, people gonna understand. I told y'all, people gonna understand one way or another. People are going to understand. Wait, Tosh said, my friend want to be stupid and told me to tell you good morning. So good morning. Yo, good morning. I might not have, said that to everybody, but good morning to everybody that's directly up here. But yeah, that's what it is. That is what is going to take place. That's going to be that transition. So, to the ones that be sitting there in the background, like the K Browns and the many others that have done name switches, like I said, y'all do some elaborate shit just to hide the fact that you're on this platform consistently. So many name changes that you guys have done just to try to like cover tracks is crazy. Um, have fun with that. 100% have fun with that because it ain't gonna be no more fun for you to have here. Because if I'm doing videos about video games, it ain't shit for you to report. Ain't nothing for you to say because ain't nobody gonna be focused on you. Ain't nobody gonna be sitting up there caring about you because this is exactly what you wanted. So again, so for the ones that are basically here that have been here, much love, respect, and appreciation. The main thing I used to always sit up there and say directly on um, the channel. So if you happen to sit up there and see me doing videos where you see me specifically stating white women, Asian women, Latin women, this, that, and the third, and all this other type of stuff, just want y'all to sit up there and remember, just talking about the core people there, the core black women there. I just want y'all to remember the fact that I originally, no matter what the topic was, would originally pinpoint and dedicate that time, energy, and effort specifically to you guys, specifically to black women in order to, get some type of a message directly out there. You know, so the ones that basically messed all of that up, you can go and blame that to like the ones that continuously been hawking this platform, flagging my videos any which way on both platforms. They've done the exact same things, continuously flagging videos, talking about his hate and all this other type of stuff. Craziness, complete craziness. Like I said before, if that's hate, then what about the videos I've done on black men? Shouldn't that be considered hate too? Me going off and yelling and arguing with like black men, saying a whole bunch of stuff, listing statistics, and shouldn't that be labeled as hate? Shouldn't a field of black men basically come through and start flagging all of my videos? But that's not what happens. That's not what happens at all. Never has. And more than likely, never will. Like I said, I, you get to the point of, well, you got to sit up there and just stop caring, before it destroys everything. Like I said, I'm really not trying to sit up there and make a third platform. I'm really not. Really not. It's a little bit, it's tiring and it's a lot of work and it's a lot of effort to do all of those things. And then to try to have everybody from here to try to venture over to the other platform, knowing the fact that everybody not going to venture over to the other, it's like, so it's like it's damned if I do and it's damned if I don't. And then it's like, I have people sit up there and tell them like, yo, man, keep keep making the videos, keep. I'm like, people want me to do that for free. That don't make no sense. Nobody out here is working for free. Nobody out here is working for free. Everybody that's in this, trying to make an understanding to people, right? Everybody that's in this comment section right now, everybody works because they're getting paid to sit up there and do it. When it comes to me and other people that's on social media, people have this expectation as if this is not an actual job because they couldn't theorize doing something outside of a normal 9 to 5. And then people feel as though that, you know, if you're doing content, you should be doing it for free, or doing it, regardless. I'm like, then you should be working for free and living on the streets, right? You should just do it because you should just work your job because you want to work it. You shouldn't work it because they're giving you 800 a week, 900, 1200. You should be doing that. No, 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 no. Work that shit for free. But you're not going to do it, and you're going to look at me like I'm crazy. And that's how I look at every single person whenever they sit up there and tell me, like, yo, you should do it irregardless of getting paid. Then how the hell am I going to afford to live? Matter of fact, how am I going to keep the lights on? Right? If I'm doing social media, how am I going to keep the internet running? Because Comcast, they're not going to be like, oh, you like doing social media and video for free? Oh, we got you, bro. We want to sit up there and support you. Nah, they're gonna be like, oh, you doing this for free? You can't pay us, bro. We gonna cut this shit off next week. But yet, people want me to sit up there and do stuff for free for their benefit. But yeah, what's the benefit for me? So I spend hours in a day editing, going over stories, reading all of this shit, and then I'm just giving that shit out for free. I'm giving my time out for free. And I gotta sit up there and deal with people being like disrespectful or trying to break down the platform, or whatever it is, or people wanting to sit up there and like critiquing. That shit don't make sense. That don't make sense. Because y'all know damn well that if y'all were at y'all job, the same shit that y'all be saying to me, y'all would never allow nobody to say that to you at your job. So why would you then think it's fine to sit up there and tell somebody that, irregardless of if they're a content creator or not? Why would you think that it's beneficial to sit up there and tell somebody something so stupid? Like, that's crazy. Like, case in point, let me show you some of my greatest hits. Right, I was actually going to do this for a video, but I'm like, we're doing a live stream. So, I'll just put those directly up there. I have some more comments directly up there because, people would, continuously write or say some shit. Like I said, it'd be dope if people would, people act big and bold in the comment section, but that's not them in real life, right? So, where is it at? Where is it at? Where is it at? Wait, what the hell just happened? Did I not just put the image directly? Okay, there we go. It's one. It's a few actually like missing, but these are like some of the ones that have shown up. Yeah, y'all probably seen some of these before. And regardless on trolls or whatever, some people are more consistent. Like I said, you got some very dedicated people directly out here, uh, on YouTube, which is crazy. I almost feel like haters are actually more dedicated than me doing videos continuously every single day because y'all motherfuckers are always here. I'm like, how do y'all have the time? I'm like, don't y'all got kids? Don't y'all got a life? Right? So you got the classic K Brown directly up there, siding with somebody up there that said, LOL, stop playing victim and go out and join the workforce like everyone else, noting the fact that Seji originally had a job before. And the reason that Seji was doing YouTube was due to the fact of the job fired Seji. So I was like, why would I want to sit up there and go back into the exact same shit that let me go before? And let me explain something again. When I worked that job, I worked it as if it was like the only thing that I had. no matter what I was doing in life, my focus was at that job. So I'm like, yo, I wonder if this was like straightened up. I wonder how they're doing on this order. I wonder how much, of the order came in. I wonder how much we're going to have in like backstock. I wonder how we're going to sit up there and straighten up the store. I wonder how we're going to like that was my whole mental focus. Because normally when I sit up there and take on a job, I sit up there and treat that as if it is the only thing in my life, and I try to be most as efficient and damn near the best directly at it, and try to do it the fastest way possible. So with that being there, I also looked at the people there as, in a sense, not just a team, but as a family. So if anything basically transpired and happened in life, technically they knew. They were some of the people that I directly, came to because I'm spending so much time. Sometimes we're spending like 12 to 13 or 15 hours sitting up there working that job. The 8 hours, or sometimes we will see, each other out and about or whatever it is, right? Some of these people have helped me get a place, or they have allowed me to sit up there and stay when I didn't sit up there and have a place, right? So I looked at them as a family. Some of these people have given me rides far distances outside of where they live just to sit up there and make sure that I get home, so I wouldn't sit up there and wait. So I looked at them as more than just people who I worked with. I looked at that as a family. And then I went from doing all of that. I went from people saying, oh, you're a good worker and all this other type of stuff and da da da, all the other type of shit, to you missed a few days that you can't account for, and we're going to have to sit up there and let you go. So for me, I'm like, why would I put myself in that exact same predicament? If I want to sit up there and get fired, I'm going to fire myself. I'm not going to allow that to be into somebody else's hands 100%. That literally makes no sense. So again, why would I put myself back into that exact same predicament? And then you see K Brown directly up there agreeing, right? One of the ones that again doesn't like the platform, hates a lot of the content, but yet when they feel that they have a leg to stand on, they'll make sure to pipe up and they'll start talking. But no, when I do videos where I'm talking about child abduction, when I'm sitting up there talking about people like organ harvesting and all this other time, when I bring up like actual real stuff that people should be focused on, stuff that can impact a multitudes of family, no matter what the race is, the ethnicity, or religion, I never see any of these people pipe up and start talking. Never, right? You still don't have a job, nigga? Why are you begging? Right? And then you got the classic comment, directly down there that somebody wanted to, sit up there and write one of the normal, racist, right? And then you got the other one way below that you can't really make out. It says, um, careful because, and this had to do with the Karen that sat up there and in New York that was going after the young men. And this is why I told people like, hey, don't automatically categorize them as men, because when I looked at them, I didn't sit up there and see men. I'm like, yo, these are teenagers. I didn't specifically say this. And some, a person or two or whatever wanted to have an issue with me on what it is that I was stating. And I was like, you know what, whatever. So you had somebody state that careful because she's shown that she paid for the bike and is filing a lawsuit for defamation because she's 100% in the right. You could be sued as well for saying that she's racist. And underneath a lot of those videos, I would sit up there and start getting people, basically hoping that, oh yeah, you're going to sit up there and get sued. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They're going to take everything from me. Like all of that great type of shit. So when I just so happen to sit up there and tell people that I got a multitude of people basically wishing for and hoping for my downfall, and this has been for like many years. This is just a small segment of the comments that I've received um, over time. I do. And again, going back to the whole thing with the black women out there like K Brown who don't like the platform, me, or any of the things that I happen to talk about. Um, I rather not sit up there and keep venturing into the aspect where it would allow people to uh, do that. Like I said, I can deal with white people. I can clearly do that. I can deal with y'all. I have no problem directly with that. Y'all want to sit up there and try to report stuff like y'all been doing, and that stuff is refutable. You can refute that stuff, but again, y'all can't be bold enough to sit up there and say that the stuff that I'm stating is hateful, because at the end of the day that a lot of the stuff that I'm talking about is true. This is why a lot of white people are still here on this platform that have been subscribing. This is why we are now about to touch like 30K subscribers. Because if anybody paid attention, it wasn't too long ago that I was about like at 15, 16K, and now we're almost at 30. And that's due to the fact of the influx of white people and others who have rolled up and been subscribing to the platform, just like what happened with the first platform. So, like I said, it's a lot of stuff directly out here, a lot of stuff. But again, one of the main most important things is that June is Men's Mental Health Month. So this is why I sat up there and Don said, "You got 94 subs. This is where the crab came in to tear you down because they can't do it." Hey, this is the thing. You know, I let me put it to you like this, and this is replying to what Don stated. I get what it is that you saying, and you're right. Because it was about a few times recently that I've had to sit up there and get on some people, and one of them was, I think one of them might have been a white dude. I'm not sure. It was another guy. He tried to say something, and I let him know in the comment section. I'm like, bro, instead of you worried about my content, you need to be. This is what I'm going to say in general. Anybody that want to like critique my content, and you are a content creator yourself, and you've rolled through and like left me like comments and shit, and you know specifically who I'm talking about because I've replied to you and I've told you about your struggling ass platform. I need you to get your views up. I need you to get your subscribers up. I need you to get your editing up. I need you to get your videos up. If you're going to come here and you're going to try to dictate as if you're running some shit, if you're going to try to tell me specifically what it is, I need you to get your shit up. To the black man out there that I replied to in the comment section, I need you to get your struggling ass rap career the fuck up. I need you to get your lyrics up. I need you to get those busted ass beats from Fruity Loops from '05. I need you to get them shits the fuck up. Like I need you to, like, your SoundCloud is busted. Your lyrics is busted. Your beats is busted. Your videos is busted. The sound quality is busted. The amount of subscribers and views that you got, busted and busted. I need y'all to get y'all shit straight before you decide to sit up there and come directly towards me. That's all I'm saying. And actually, if I'm remembering correctly, the other dude that sat up there and critiqued me was another black guy as well. Struggling ass channel. I need you niggas to get your shit up. It makes no sense. With all of the content that is vastly out here in front of your fingertips, it makes no sense how you have no views on your platform. You want to sit up there and come through and critique somebody that made two platforms successful, successful to the no, to the amount where people want to shut it down, and you feel that. Shout out to Brent for subscribing to the platform, and you feel as though that you actually have what it takes to sit up there and critique me. We're not even in the same field. Like I said, when people decide that they want to come after me, I sit up there, I look at all of the shit that you got. I look at your Twitter, I look at your IG, I look at your TikTok, I look at your YouTube. Anywhere where I know that you got social media, motherfucker, I'm there. And I see you. Some of y'all, I let y'all live because y'all got kids. I look through your IG and I'm like, damn, you got like a daughter. I'm like, I ain't even gonna put you out like that, man. I'm gonna let you walk. It's all right. You mad about a multitude of things in life, which none of which have anything to do with me, but because of proximity or whatever, you want to go off on me. It's cool. I understand it. I take it. Like I said, you got a daughter. A lot of times I don't put people's names and stuff directly up there because they got pictures of their kids and stuff up there. I ain't trying to bring nobody kids into this. I ain't trying to bring nobody family into this. I'm focused directly on those people. That's where my focus is. So that's to some of the other people who wanted to question before. Yo, Seji, why you always blocking out the names of these people? I do the same thing that everybody else does on social media. I go on social media. If I can go to fuck on social media and find all of this shit, so can you. I bring people stories and all this other type of shit all the time. I'm not about to be sitting up there trying to goddamn spoon feed people names of people on social media. Y'all do the same shit I do every single day. And a lot of people that could be complaining about me, y'all do it for free. So please don't come here trying to critique me and my content, telling me about what it is that I should be fucking doing when it's two different levels to this. You doing it, not getting paid. You're spending your free time and energy when you should be building up yourself, your money, and everything like this, and making yourself to the best that you should be motherfucking be, versus me sitting up there doing it for a living and actually finding a way to make money off of it. Even to the extent of me making videos talking about the comments that people have left me. I can't really sit up there and show you a lot of people out here that have taken the option to sit up there and do that. I have, though. So, like I keep telling people, there are levels. Irregardless of whatever it is that I'm going through right now, there are still motherfucking levels directly to this. Again, I just need for the men directly out there, and especially if you're black, please don't, if you decide to talk about me, please don't have a struggling platform. I expect you to be doing way better than me. I expect you to be doing like stupid numbers. I'm talking about like 50, 100 millions, something crazy. I'm expecting like your viewer base to be like 500K, like some astronomical, something I've never seen before. Don't be coming here looking for a fight and you struggling. Don't do that. Don't do that. Because at most, the only thing I can do is just feel sorry for you. That's it. That's it. That's it. So, but yeah, something that I think, shout out to Officer Haku. I meant to say something. I was trying to keep my thought process. Um, what was the shout out to Anne Marie for subscribing to the platform? Uh, what was it? Timmy said, mentally, I'm okay. I mean, yeah, I'm good. I play Diablo. You know, gotta be a gamer. So that's what I sit up there and do. I figure out some stuff and try to get some stuff situated or whatever. Like I said, we'll see what will transpire and what will take place if I decide to make another platform and try to get that directly up there. I don't know. I don't know. Um, but other than that, how y'all doing? How's the weather where y'all at? The air quality, different things of that nature. How y'all family? Don said y'all hating on this man. His damn sub channel is 30K. Need to get alive and better studio equipment. Leave this man. Never fuck with another man's livelihood, risky business. Hey, like I said, in responding to Don, the funny thing about it is people will do stuff where, in a sense, they know that it's not going to be like that type of thing, right? I'm not like the type of dude. Never stated that I have. Never acted as like a tough guy, anything like that. Never said I was gang affiliated or anything, of that sort. So people are going to sit up there and do stuff because they don't have that initial fear, right? Because that's not something that I give off, nor do I sit up there and try to. But if this came to other people deciding to do this, there's that initial fear. Even if the person is across the screen, they're like, "Yo, maybe I shouldn't." You have a lot of people that'll go to other people's platforms. They want to say something, but they're afraid to actually do it. And I'm like, damn, ain't that something? They got you so shook even across the screen that you don't even want to. You just automatically erase your reply before you even wrote anything. I'm like, wow, that's power. Like, look at that respect. Wow. It's like, man, I admire that. It's like, man, I really got to become like a straight villain out here just to get something like that. I'm like, man, people second guessing stuff? What? Crazy. Shout out to those people out there that can instill that fear across the screen. Y'all whole different breed. Whole different breed. When I grow up, I want to be just like you. Just like you. Just like you. You know, like I said, remember I got to go through more stuff in life in order to actually gain it, hold that power like the Infinity Stones. Maybe I got to go through some more stuff, and maybe that'll transpire. Uh, Lotus said, I can't find a link to donate via the live. I got you. Yeah, I haven't even put uh the what's the name directly up there in technically quite some time because I'm like, well, those are basically all of the links because Lotus says she couldn't like find them directly up there. I mean, it's a little bit because like I copy and pasted it from the page. Like it's a little bit like close, to it looks completely stupid. Hold on, let me just redo that. Hold on, let me see if I can put like some spaces. That was looking completely stupid. I'm like, what is that? That is insane. This is insane. Shout out to brother Umar Johnson. All right, so hopefully that I think that will look better. Let me see. Okay, yeah. Because I put the spaces directly in between, so everything is okay. There we go. All right, I will take down that. Damn, I was about to ban myself. Hold on. I just want to see erase the comment. Yeah, I need them to do better on this. That's crazy. Um, no problem. Much love and appreciation. To Lotus. Um, again, to the ones that's been there, Lotus, Light, uh, Gail, Mr. Rant. We got Joyce up here. It's a Tippy. We got a few. I don't think everybody's like Kia. It's quite a bit. Like that's why I made sure to try to mark people as like moderators. Like I said, I got you. Like I said, I see y'all. I see y'all directly out here. I ain't sit up there and forget or anything like that. I'm not abandoning, you guys. Like I said, y'all been there. Some of y'all been there since the very beginning. So ain't I'm talking about everybody else. Like I said, hey, can't sit up there and help them. Can't sit up there and save them. People gonna have to find out, directly, on their own. Like I said, uh, and like for like Lotus, her and Light were directly on the platform before. People were able to see them, hear them, and they were, talking a lot of good shit. And I was like, yo, this could be the thing. Like, yo, this needs to like, happen. Like I said, blame the ones that have tried to bring the downfall of the channel for the reason that um, black women ain't coming directly from this channel. Like I said, I had plans. And this is why I told a lot of y'all before that y'all got a lot of those who look like you, who say that they care about you, but they ain't really supporting you. Because no matter how many times I've tried to state it and basically, say that, I want to try to use this to propel like other people, they didn't try to hear, they didn't try to listen, they didn't care. So they destroyed any and all opportunity that would have potentially been able to transpire and take place of other black women being able to potentially have a platform, be able to have a place to speak, be able to, cause like some type of like shift and focus on important stuff. Like I said, I like the fact that both of y'all was there because y'all was sharing, stuff that y'all been through in your life. And I felt that that was important for young girls to sit up there and hear so that they can use your example so that they know what to look out for. Right. But again, the ones that say that they do care, they're about the sisterhood and all these other types of things. Look what they did. They want to cause destruction. They want to cause ruin. They destroy opportunities because again, the women who reported my content for hate, they're not trying to sit up there and start a platform for any of the women here that are my moderators that have been on live streams. They're not trying to do that because they don't care. And that's the main thing I've tried to sit up there and tell y'all. Tried to sit up there and tell y'all. But like I said, I guess actions prove more. So these are their actions. They say that they care, but then they mess up y'all opportunity. They mess up the opportunity for other women. Because like for me, I'm just going to leave that for other people to sit up there and do. So any interviews that I was going to do that I was like looking forward to or whatever it is, I'm not even going to sit up there and do those because it serves no purpose. I'm not about to have them go through and just like report just for like no reason. The woman might say something that they might not jive with, they might not like, and then they're going to sit up there and report it off of that, putting the channel in like a whole. I'm good. I'd rather sit up there and like interview other people, knowing the fact that they're going to sit up there and listen more than actually hate on what it is that I'm doing. I do that. I'll 100% do that. You know. Uh, like I said, I ain't going nowhere. Right, right, right. Love it said 100%. Yo, what's up, Hack? What is going on? I think Officer Haku went to sleep. Either that or he might be playing Diablo. I'm not sure. Zaire, yo, what is up? What is up? Much love, respect, and appreciation. Zaire said, how are you doing? Also, have you heard of the closing of Walmarts in Chicago and how people are reacting? Yeah. Um, on a live stream that I did about probably like a month plus ago, I was talking about that. I talked about the Walmart's closing and why it is that those things are transpiring. Like I said before, I've seen a lot of people in my comment section. Again, let me explain this to you. This is why I know, and I want to just like note to people, this is not me trying to sit up there and do any type of uh bragging or anything like of the sort at all. So I don't want people to sit up there and take it anything, um, like that. But I'm just going to show y'all the reason why. I know that the channel is, in a sense, having some issues, uh, getting reported and stuff like that. Because I'm just trying to get y'all to, you know, see and understand, from my side, right? So this is what it looks like in the background, right? This is technically the stuff that y'all don't see because they don't directly show this in the front. So over like within like a month, I would say roughly within a month and a little bit over, these are the stats that have basically taken place. 10.8 subscribers, watch time 67.8K, and the amount of views that I've had directly come to the platform 4.1 million. So like I told y'all before, I know why it is that certain things are taking place, while certain things are happening. It's just hilarious that I know these things, but it's like YouTube doesn't want to put these things into perspective in order to add all of these things up. And it's a very difficult thing to, in a sense, talk to a robot, right? Because when you make your responses back, it's a 50-50. Either you're getting a robot that's just writing a reply back, because I've literally done some stuff before where I've given a reply and they instantly shot me a reply back. And I'm like, so you got robots doing this? You can't even hire somebody to actually have a conversation in order to just like type back and have, a type of thing. Like I said before, if you got 4.1 million people coming directly, to the platform and taking, some time here and there to not just watch the shorts, but to also look through certain videos and whatnot or whatever, you're going to end up having people that are not used to your content. You're going to have certain people that are gonna be like, yo, uh, I don't like what this dude is saying. This, that, and the third, all these other types of things. So I know where the influx of flagging directly came from, right? But like I said, it's stupid. it, it's it's 100% stupid when it deals with YouTube and and social media. It 1,000% is. So going back to the one thing that I set up there and uh told y'all before, where one of YouTube was like, hey, the content, because it's the same thing that they did on the first platform. It was like, hey, and I think this might be the second time that they did this on this platform. They were like, hey, a significant amount of your content is, is just like whatever. We're not going to sit up there and monetize, like the platform. Right. So again, people that can't sit up there and directly state that my content is racist or whatever it is, because of how it is that the content is put together, they have to select a different option, because they know that if they go through the option when it deals with reporting, when they give you certain things, they give you certain options. The content that you're looking at, again, it's not racist. So you got to go with the other options that they got directly up there. So that's how the channel ended up getting flagged the way that it did, on top of more than likely people doing this for quite some time whenever they have time. On top of the fact of, um, some of the other stuff. So, you know, like I said, it's something. And the funniest part is, let me let y'all know something real quick. The funniest thing about this is, right, for months I was telling y'all like, hey, I nobody's watching this, nobody's watching that, all this other type of stuff, which it is what it is. Not able to get into contact with all 30 of the people that are subscribed directly on the platform, or whatever it is. But then magically an influx happened. Now note, when I wasn't really getting views, when people really wasn't showing up to the platform, notice how the videos were pretty much, everything was fine, pretty much, right? Of course, you had the ones out there, them who shall not be named, Lord Voldemort, deciding that they want to sit up there and report the content. But other than that, stuff was completely fine. But then once I started having an influx, specifically when it dealt with videos dealing with the kid calling uh, the other kid Jaden Monkey, when it dealt with the Karen and the bike situation, when it dealt with the video where it was in like the 1950s and this guy was asking these two white girls their thoughts on like integration and all these other types of, it's about 4 to 5 that I know beyond a shadow of a doubt led to the fact of why it is that um, I'm not monetized at this moment in time. And that's crazy. And on top of that, I think I missed my point, but then I'm going back to the point. So just bear with me. Going back to the fact of like not being able to get views. Now it's at a point in time where I'm able to get views, which is directly great for the channel. And now I'm not monetized. So I can now, because I'm not monetized and whatnot, right? I'm able to sit up there and keep a nice, consistent amount of views, and I can't do nothing with it. Yo, it's the craziest. It is 1000% the craziest thing. Much love and appreciation, Lotus. Uh, go ahead. To be said, with those numbers, you should be getting a day check, right? Um, so how YouTube works, and this is one thing I tried to like tell some of you guys before, because I remember some of you guys said that y'all wanted to be like streamers and y'all wanted to start platforms and different things like that. YouTube pays you like once a month, right? So you have to basically wait. Uh, Let me see. When do they pretty much they? Okay. So all right, you get paid roughly. What is it? In between, because they switched it up. I think it's in between like the 21st, maybe to like the 26th, right? Of every single month, somewhere in between those time periods, right? So then that'll be your first check. So then any other stuff, because the normal cutoff time when things are getting added up is about the somewhere in between like the 11th to like the 14th. That's the cutoff time where it's like, all right, we're not going to add the rest of that onto this check. We'll push all of that over. It'll be rollover to like the next check. So when you look at your analytics, this is why the analytics will basically read, all right, this is what you're getting for the month of whatever. And then when you look above that, it'll slowly start counting that money, because it's counting the money that is rollover on top of the money that you're getting from the count day of the 14th of that month all the way to the 14th to the I mean to the 14th of the other month. I might be explaining it a little bit confusingly, if that's even a word, but hopefully you in a sense get the gist of what it is that I'm stating. So when people sat up there and was trying to make it seem like, hey, you making like fields of money. Nah, y'all make more money than I do. Realistically, y'all work, 9 to 5s every single day. Some of y'all got like paychecks coming every single week. So it's like, nah, y'all sitting up there, y'all eating good. I gotta sit up there and wait. Feel me? So when I'm up here sitting up there complaining about things going on YouTube, I'm complaining for a very specific reason. Because unlike everybody else, for me, I gotta pay my stuff vastly differently, right? So I might get something, but I gotta basically, in a sense, try to, depending on what it is, I gotta hold off bills, right? Up until roughly the 21st or whenever that is. Or like I said, and this is the jacked up part. If it falls on a weekend, you're not getting paid. Like if the 21st or the 22nd, whatever it is, if that falls on a Friday, you're not getting paid on Friday. You're not getting paid on Saturday. You're not getting paid on Sunday. You got to wait all the way until Monday to sit up there and get that money. Because I've had that happen before. So, like I said, scheduling for, so I'm just, like I said, I list myself as an example so that other people will know and like understand the things that goes into being a content creator, different things of that nature. Because I would rather y'all be aware versus being directly caught off guard. Right. So just imagine for the most part that your rent is paid like every single, like it's supposed to be paid on the first or at least during that week, right? But you got to pretty much wait up until like the 21st to pay your rent. So now you got to deal with like a notice being sent directly on your door, even though you specifically had conversations with people telling them like, yo, hey, this is my job. This is what I do. I get paid, this day, everything is going to be paid. It's just going to take a little bit longer because this is when I get paid. And then for them to still sit up there and send you that note directly on the door. It's crazy. It doesn't make sense. Like I said, this is why I don't like having to explain myself or having to sit up there and talk to people, because at the end of the day, people are going to do and people are going to want to hear the things that they want to specifically here. And they're still going to do the things that they specifically want to do, irregardless of the information. Like I said, it's crazy. It's 1,000% crazy. Lord have mercy. You better not do that, Gil. You better not sit up there and do that. Yo, George, what is up? What is up? What is up? What is happening? What is happening? Um, oh, we got a troll up in here. Hey, that is cold. That is cold. You don't care about pockets, but yet you making comments on it. That's crazy to me. This is the thing I want to make clear too. The most beautiful part about this is I don't know who the fuck you are, but yet you're here. You could be anywhere else directly in life. You could be spending time with your mom, girlfriend, wife, your kids, whatever it is that you got. But yet you're here and you wanted to sit up there and spend that time and energy when you could be off bettering yourself. That's the craziest shit. That is so crazy. You say you want to hear about topics. All right, no problem. You want to sit up there and hear about topics. So what's going on in your life? How your life going? How your life doing? How your life doing? Because if and I'm going to assume, I'm sorry if you're a part of the LGBT, but I'm just going to assume for a second that you're a man, right? Shouldn't you be working? It's like it's late at night. Being real, shouldn't you be like working? Shouldn't you have like two jobs? Shouldn't you be focused on building up yourself mentally and physically, gaining more of like a knowledge base? Having like a library like somewhere like in your home or wherever it is that you live, instead of like complaining to another man about what it is that you don't want to hear directly on his platform. Oh, Mo, you should have left him, man. You should have. Let me tell you something. As soon as I see Mo pop up in the comment, the dude he sits in a cut. He sits in a cut. He's like a silent assassin. I couldn't even get it out. I couldn't even say like, yo, let him live. Just let him be here. Just just let him be here. And Mo just rolled up out of nowhere and he was like, we got him. Like I said, this is why the people that I have that are part of the channel, the people that are, my moderators, this is why I love them so much. I really do. I can't sit up there and express that um any more than what I can at this moment in time. Like I said, I love you guys a lot. I really do. Again, if I really like, yo, let me again, the stuff that I wanted to that I really wanted to sit up here and do. It's like every time that I get close to maybe about to like, all right, I might be able to like do, this, that, and the third, something comes up with the channel. As Officer Haku, aka Brandon versus the World, be sitting up there saying, they just can't let me be great. Like I say, like, yo, you got people out there that's trying to like mess up opportunities that I want to sit up there and give to people that have been a part of this channel. Like I said, I'm not like a rich dude or anything like that, so I can't sit up there and be like, all right, you get a car, you get a car, you get a car. Every moderator gets a car. I can't sit up there and do that. But you know, um, the stuff that I can do was technically sort of kind of more so, within my power to to do. But stuff is crazy. It's 1,000% crazy. Azra, what is up? What is up? Hopefully, I pronounced that right. If I butchered the name, my deepest apologies. I try not to sit up there like I promise you. I try not to butcher people's names when I first see them, because sometimes I'll be like, "Yo, I see your name, yo, Az, yo, what's up, man? What's happening?" Because sometimes brother Terrain he'll roll in, and I'll sit up there and I'll be switching in between like Torian and like Terrain. I'm like, my pronunciations and stuff, like like I said, Detroit Public Schools, it's tough out here. You know, it is what it is. Like I said, it's like a cat playing with his food first. Yeah, yeah. Ms. Durant said, Mo, I was going to pop him. Oh man, Don said they can't allow you to be great when they're mediocre. Yeah, that's bars. That is that is straight bars. But the main thing I sat up there and told a lot of y'all that's here, especially like the moderators, I'm like, yo, everything that I'm sitting up here doing, y'all could easily sit up there and do this. I got the full. I didn't talk to some of y'all before. We didn't have like conversations. I believe that y'all can easily sit up there and do this. It just depends on what it is that y'all want to sit up there and do. You know, and like I said, I really wish that things were like vastly different, so that if I decided that I wanted to do collaborations or whatnot with like other people, that I could actually sit up there and do that without a fear of potentially, bringing the problems that I have to sit up there and go through on my platform and stuff directly to them. You know, like I said, I got so many like ideas. No, no, no. Like Gail, like yo, let me sit up there and tell you something. Like y'all had like a few of the videos that I had, I was sitting up there like, look here, they got a multitude of different technology out here. They got a multitude. You can literally use like AI to do a lot of different things. You can use AI to sit up there and create you like a YouTube channel, different stuff like that. The main thing that I told y'all before is that everything is directly on consistency. There are black women out here. What's the lady's name? Pink Book Lessons. She has a whole YouTube channel where I can't ever remember ever seeing what it is that she looks like. I've always heard her voice, right? I've always heard her express her opinions and different things like that. I've never seen what that woman looks like. I know she's a black woman, but I've never seen what she looks like. And that's what I'm stating, you know? And it's not like you too shy. It's you got to get over that. I was never, directly a camera person, either. I was always nervous and all this other type of stuff. Like it is what it is, but it got to the point where at least on the first channel, like 50 million people heard the at least my voice, in my opinion. So I'm like, yo, and the other thing that I keep expressing too for a lot of the women out here, like, yo, y'all can pretty much do anything online to make money. I can't do that. I can't literally do like one thing for like 5 seconds and make thousands, hundreds of thousands of millions of dollars. I can't do that. I've seen women do that. I've seen women come up with like maybe like some cosmetics, or they're trying on clothes on YouTube. They doing like, I've watched those videos too, where you got black women doing like the fashion hauls and they're sitting up there showing stuff off from like, what's that place? Not Wish. I think it's like Sheen or something like that, or Alibaba, from like one of those places, and they trying on like the clothes. They be getting views. And they also got Patreon set up where their viewers go directly to the Patreon and they subscribe directly to them on there. So y'all can literally do anything and make money. You can cook and make money. You can do art and make money. You can do ASMR and make money. You can write poetry and make money. You can have a voiceless, a faceless YouTube channel just with your voice and sit up there and make money. You can try on clothes and make money. You can just talk about the weather and make money, right? Like I said before, if I decided to sit up there and try to do it, I'm not sitting up there pulling no types of monies. I can tell you, you got to be like Derek Jackson out here to sit up there and pull that type of money any which way, left or right, up or down. You got to be somebody like him to sit up there and do that. I ain't in that same league, and I'm fine with it. But I'm just saying, it's like y'all can do it. Y'all can do it. Let me see. Well, Tippy, you're a gamer, just like the same thing with What's I can't Pink. I think she probably sleep right now. But Pink, she a gamer. She be up there on Twitch and she be up there gaming. I've watched her live streams and I'm sitting up there like making fun of her, just like how y'all used to make fun of me during live streams and I was dying in Call of Duty. I was making fun of her when she was, dying in Dead Island and she was messing up on missions. I would be there for like the majority of the duration of her live stream, depending on how long she do it. Sometimes it might be an hour or two, three, or whatever it is. Like I said, and the main thing is when you start off, like don't sit up there and focus on like the views and stuff. Don't focus on that because the moment in time you focus, if I'll tell you like this, if you directly go into social media with the mindset of like, yo, I'm about to sit up there and make bank, I'm about to sit up there and make life changing money, you're going to fail. You're going to fail initially, but you're really going to fail if that is your whole main focus and your whole main outlook. It's not going to work out because you're looking at it from a different point of view. Um, you got to do stuff on social media that you love actually doing. Like if you love talking, or as some people say, the gift of gab, then do that. Find something that your whatever your expertise is on talking about. Maybe you're like a herbalist. Maybe you're into like agriculture. Maybe you're like a bioengineer, a lawyer. Maybe you know about laws or whatever it is, ordinances, whatever it is, find that expertise and directly speak on that. Like I said, you will slowly but surely start to get people that will come directly to your platform. The other way that you got to make sure to do it as well is that you got to start putting out shorts too, because YouTube is trying to compete with TikTok. So this is why we have the shorts area on YouTube. So it would behoove you, if you want to be a content creator, to figure out how to use that as best as you can. Nobody's saying that it has to be perfect or anything like that, but just make sure that you're at least trying, you're at least attempting, right? Because as I told people before, I would rather fail because I tried or attempted versus never trying at all, right? And that's how I look at it. I got quite some failures out there when it came to some other social media platforms, but I tried. I've probably put myself on well over 10 plus different social media platforms, and nothing has been as successful as YouTube, as the two channels that I have created. Not even close. So it is what it is. You gotta go back into the lab. You gotta figure some stuff out. You gotta see what works and see specifically what doesn't work, and you can sit up there and do that. um Lotus said I'll do something trying to establish my legacy, but I'm not doing no Sheenish. ah um I mean, for Lotus, because Lotus does poetry, I mean, you could easily do that. You can, this is no, let me say, and this is not me trying to like throw fear or like instill fear or anything like that. Like I said, I've listened to Lotus do poetry, both by way of, I think, the link that was on YouTube, and I think maybe some stuff that was on IG as well. But I sat there and I listened, and my main thing that I was always worried about is that when I put something online, I don't want somebody to magically just like hijack my shit. Like if I'm sitting up there, if I wrote something and this is like I put my heart and my soul directly into like these words, I'm not trying to have somebody else like hijack my shit and sit up there and just blow up. Oh, I'll be heated. So ooh, yo, I would be 1,000% like 1,000% heated. Let me sit up there and tell you. So it's like I commend you for going out there and recording your work and putting it directly out there. Because I might be brave to sit up there and do this, but when it came to like poetry, I've only done that once in life where I stood up and I had to do it because it was for my hip hop class. I stood up in front of my class and I wrote that off. Uh, because the reason why I say like I technically got a fear of people stealing is that's because that stems from back when I was in high school. That should have been like sophomore year when I had an English class, right? And the teacher that I had during that time, she told us to do like an assignment where we would do poetry and we would stand up in front of the class and we would read it. And I sat up there and told him like, yo, I ain't really comfortable with, like doing that, stage fright, all the other time. I wasn't, really, there for that. And she was like, all right, well, if you don't want to do it, then I'm going to need you to write extra. I was like, all right, cool, no problem. So instead of me just having like the one or two like poems, I sat up there, I wrote like 14 from the half portion of that class period. I sat there and wrote like 14, handed them bad boys in, and that was it. And we were supposed to get them back after she was done. And I remember I sat up there and told her because during that time, mentally, I'm like, I'm a kid. I'm not thinking about like, yeah, I should really make copies of this and yada yada yada. This is why making copies is important. The woman sat up there and made copies. I mean, she didn't make copies. She never gave it back to us, right? And I made sure, like, I'm calling to the school, I'm like, hey, is teacher such and such there, yada yada yada. They were like, oh, she's not here today or whatnot, or whatever. I'm like, well, do you know if she has like the poems, the books that she was supposed to give back to us? Do you know if we can come through there and basically pick those up and get them and whatnot or whatever? Because I take the bus to come, get the stuff. It was like, I'll check, and they didn't see anything and whatnot or whatever. And then we ended up learning later on that the woman went to like California, and I'm like, she went to California. So I'm like, so what happened to all of the stuff that all of us wrote? And this is why it's like I'm all for uh people having ownership of their stuff. This is why I'm for people having ownership of what it is that you create, what it is that you own. Um, because you'll have people. I don't know if she did or didn't. I just know that still to this date, I never got my stuff back. That was 14 pages. There's no reason for you as a teacher to need to keep 14 pages of poetry that a student wrote. You can easily get that back. Once you sit up there and, check it off or whatever it is, you just sit up there and hand that back. There's no reason for you to sit up there and keep that. You have no reason to sit up there and keep that. But she did. So that's why I've always had a fear of putting stuff directly online because I never wanted that exact same thing to happen. Because I don't know if she might have made a book from all of the stuff that we wrote, might have rewrote, some stuff, cleaned it up, fixed the grammar and stuff, and then published it as a book that she basically put directly out there and made money off it. I don't know. It could easily be possible, especially if you're going to California. Anything is possible. Remember, a black woman sat up there and made the Matrix. You saw what the Wachowski brothers sat up there and did. I'm sorry, the Wachowski sisters. They sat up there and saw what it is. They knew the script and they took her script and ran with it and made the Matrix. One, two, three, four, reloaded, had video games and everything. Left off with her stuff. And even still to this day, she's not getting the credit that she should be getting. And I think it was also something also dealing with the Terminator as well. So, like I said, I admire your bravery. Let me tell you. Let me sit up there and tell you. Like if I'm doing this and like somebody decides to sit up there and steal it, it's whatever. It's whatever. I can do like other stories or I can do stuff differently and all like I said, it don't really matter. But when it's something that's coming directly from the heart, that's a part of you, and that's what poetry is. That's a part of your soul. Whenever you are sitting up there in that room or whenever you got that time and you got like that notebook or you got that napkin or that one little torn piece of paper because a word hit you and now you sitting up there writing a whole paragraph. Now you're writing 2 or 3 pages. That's directly from your soul. That's directly from your being. That's you tapping into energy that a lot of other people can't even theorize of being able to tap directly into. So, you know, you know. Gail says she gentrified y'all poems. Nah, that teacher was black, Gail. That teacher's black. That teacher's black. Like I said, for me, I was doing my best to try to refrain from putting any specific ethnicity directly on the teacher or anything like that. But nah, yeah, the teacher, yeah, she was black. I still remember her to this day. I still remember that teacher to this day. If I were to go to that high school, I could go directly back to that classroom. I still remember the only thing that I did in that class where it required me to speak, funny enough, was doing the news, right? So I was like a fake news anchor, like a Cronkite or what's the other name? Oh man, it was a couple of guys that I could sit up their name, but I was going into it more like that, and that was something that was filmed. So that old footage that more than likely she got, I'm sitting there. I got my fake little microphone, and I'm doing like my little narrative or whatever it is for like the story. Touching my ear and sitting up there listening to stuff. And like I said, it's funny how that technically like worked out. And that was like freshman sophomore year, and here I am on YouTube, and I'm basically doing that just without the microphone in a sense, being on the scene without somebody directly in my ear. That's technically what I've been doing, which is crazy. 1,000% crazy. So it lets you know how certain things end up working out. So this is why I sit up there and tell people like, yo, pay attention to the stuff that you are interested in, because you never know, like that might be something that you're actually doing somewhere in the future. You don't know when, you don't know how it's going to sit up there and happen, but it's going to happen. It's going to happen. you know Lotus said, I had a similar story. I had a book and mad painting stolen from me. Oh no, I'm right there with you. I had some drawings. Let me get you real quick. Now this is a jacked up story, right? I still remember I still know the person technically, because I ended up seeing her quite a multitude of times. Some people are going to sit up there. Some people might say this is like a Michael B. Jordan moment. It's not. It's not. It's not anywhere close. So I had one friend well, a supposed friend, right? Back in middle school, right? We were supposed, this was like my first business venture. And we were supposed to, I think along with his brother or something like that, we were supposed to, do like this whole like art drawing thing, because I was heavily into like drawing. I wasn't as good as I was when I was in high school, but it was getting there because I was consistently, drawing and different stuff like that. So, of course, during that time, Dragon Ball Z was pretty much, hot and, stuff during the time. So I was going to, do the drawing, being the artist, and he was going to be the businessman, right? He was going to sit up there and price them. I was going to draw the pictures, and then, we were going to split, the profits, right? So I had the folder and everything. We had like, several drawings, Dragon Ball Z and stuff like that. So then, normally what happens in middle school, if you're in class, the bell will ring, you'll have like the 5 minute break or whatever it is, or 7 minute, whatever it is. And you can sit up there and like everybody's, like walking out. Maybe you might go to like the bathroom, or you might go to the vending machine or whatever it is. So then, the stuff is directly at the desk, not bothering nobody, minding its own business. Shout out to Oliver I for subscribing. And then next thing I know, I come back and the folder is gone. I'm like, did I take the folder with me? I'm like, let me pat myself down. Maybe I got the folder. Maybe I bent it, put it in my pocket. Let me go check my locker real quick. Let me check, everybody's stuff under the desk. Well, I'm like, didn't I have a folder? I'm like, did the folder just wake up and just get legs and walk off. I'm like, is that what just happened? Am I saying stuff? And then, it didn't dawn on me, again, critically thinking, it didn't dawn on me during the time that, people can sit up there and set you up and people can steal stuff directly from you, especially the people that are the closest to you. So this is going to further add to the story, right? So after that happened, we were like, all right, we probably not going to sit up and do this. We don't got nothing to sell, yada yada yada, all this other type of shit, whatever, right? So I'm like, cool, fine. I still just go back to drawing, still doing the same things that I've been doing. Now remember, the people closest to you will be the ones that'll sit up there and steal something directly from you, right? So then later on, I had a girlfriend during that time in middle school, and as soon as I said that, her name immediately popped up, and I was briefly about to sit up there and say it, but we were sitting up there, the main middle school thing, walking, going together, talking, all of that, good stuff. Lo and behold, my same quote unquote business partner that magically, the folder, disappeared. We never know, what happened to it. You know, I sit up there and see him and her sitting up there walking to middle school, coming directly in. And the jacked up part is her locker is right next to mine. I'm talking about my locker's here, her locker's here. So I see them walking. I'm like, yo, hey, yo, what's up? So what's going on? What's happening? Yeah, y'all coming to lunch? Like, yeah, I got something to tell you. We got something to tell you. I'm all right, yeah, cool. Like, what's going on? What's happening? Um, we're, going together now. We're, boyfriend and girlfriend. I'm like, hold on. Like, he ain't talking to me. I'm like, hold on, wait. Oh, I'm like, weren't we just? Ain't we been talking? Ain't I been? I'm like, how in the blue hell did this switcheroo just sit up there? it just take place. I'm like, how the hell did this happen? And then they were just like, I was just like left there, just like dumbfounded and like confused. Like it was just like that. Anybody who watches anime, it was like that time where something sad happens to like the anime character, and they take like that long walk in the rain, and that's when like the whole episode cuts off. That was pretty much me. And I'm just like, how? I'm like, where? What in the world? I'm like, it was like it didn't make sense. So I'm like, all right, so you were the business partner, and we had drawings together. The bad boys magically disappeared. You were cool and nonchalant about it. Um, yo, lady, what is up? Much love and appreciation for subscribing to the channel. You were cool and like nonchalant about it, whatnot, or whatever. And then magically, some time later, magically, the girlfriend that I'm with, you're magically with her now. I'm like, wow. I'm like, wow. I'm looking at that. I'm like, I understand trust issues. Like it's funny now. It is gee, much love and appreciation. Have a good night. Um and it's like, I understand, when like I said, this is why I say like mental health and different things like that is important, like reflecting back on stuff so you can see how things transpire, right? So you can see how every little brick has made you to the person that you are at this moment in time. So it's like when people got trust issues, it's like you understand why people got trust issues. Some people like, man, that was a long time ago. That wasn't real love and all that other. Nah, like tell somebody that when they're actually in that moment. You're not going to sit up there and tell them like whatever words that you have to say. Ain't nobody trying to hear that. Ain't nobody trying to sit up there and hear that. So, like I said, this is why I try to sit up there and give, the young guys out here warnings ahead of time so that, because when I was in middle school, that hurts. When you're in high school and that happens, because your whole mentality is like, yo, the person that you with, because that was the whole main thing. Again, I was raised on old school stuff. I'm like, all right, the person that you with in high school, that's gonna be the person that you're gonna be going to college, y'all gonna get married, all this other type of good stuff and whatnot. Nah, son, nah, it was a fairy tale. That was a dream. They setting you up for failure. That it don't be working out like that. Like I said, and that girl, I know exactly. And this is the jacked up part about life, right? You would think that after getting hit with that, I'm like, all right, that'll be the last time I ever seen that person. Like, we're not gonna, ever see each other, anything like that. I kid you not, the same woman appeared directly at out of all of the high schools that she could have gone to. Magically, I see her years later at my high school. I just got the face. She saw me and I saw her. I'm like, I got the face. I'm like, what are you doing here? I'm like, why are you here? Why are we even talking? I'm like, what is this even right now? Like the amount of like emotions and anger that I had at that time. Oh man. Oh man. Man. How I actually kept composure, I don't even know. I think maybe I was probably more nervous than anything, which realistically I shouldn't have been. But again, that comes with the aspect of being unsure about yourself and your life and everything that you're doing being at that age. Because if I was who I am right now, oh man, the conversation would have been vastly different because I would have been brought that up. I'm like, yo, so you and my guy that was going together after we were going together, what happened to y'all get married? Y'all got kids? How y'all doing? Y'all still together? Oh, word. Y'all not together. Wow. Color me surprised. Oh, I've been man. Man, don't give me no time machine. Oh man. The words of wisdom. The words of wisdom that I would have for my younger self. Oh boy. A lot of situations would have been vastly different. I probably would have been growing up like I would have told myself to start fighting at a younger age. I would have been in a lot more fights. That I would have sat up there and happened. Instead of me just sitting up there just like letting stuff slide, I probably would have been in a lot more fights. And I feel like I probably would have came out better as a person for it. Probably would have. Probably would have. But like I said before, hey, stuff is crazy out here in these streets, man. Lotus is like, yo, that's messed up. Yeah. Oh, fam was saying good night. Oh, Light left out. Hey, much love and appreciation to Light. Probably catch you on the next, live stream and different stuff like that. We always here out here in these YouTube streets. But what was it? Lotus said also you learn so much from that, and I guarantee you people are learning from you right now. Thanks, Eddie. I mean, if they are, that'll be cool. Hey, Miss Callahan, what is up? What is up? What is up? What is happening? What is happening? Gail was like, she probably ran through by now. I mean, I don't know. I mean, the funniest thing is, regardless on how it is that stuff is like transpired to happen with me, the main thing that I tell people is that, yo, I hope the best with people. Like whatever love you out there like looking for and stuff like that, I hope you sit up there and find that. Like I said, I might reflect back on stuff, but I'm not going to hold like a type of like hatred and stuff. I'm not going to do that. Now, am I going to trust that person? Hell no, because I already saw what it was then. And if it was like that then, it's going to be like that now and probably even worse. I'm like, nope, that's how it starts. It's the little things. Like I said, people don't pay attention to how you get to bigger steps. The little steps start to make up the bigger steps. So, like I said, I could probably have a conversation, with people and stuff. But like other than that, no. Uh uh Fool me once, shame on me. And that's it. That's it. Fool me once. we're not doing twice. We're just doing that. What was that thing that Bush had set up there and said? He was like, it used to be an old saying in Texas or somewhere like that. He was like, fool me once, uh, shame on me. Uh, fool me once, can't get fooled again. So, yo, that dude, oh man, that dude was. like I said, there's been some comedy in the White House, and that right there, when I listen to that J. Cole, where it's like the song like "Can't Save Her, Don't Want to Be Saved." Can If you've heard that song, you've heard that one little snippet that he had up in there from Bush. That gets me every single time, every single time. Let me tell you. Um, but yeah, it's jacked. You know, Gail said you would have. You're too nice. Yeah, it is. It is what it is. Uh, you can only in a sense be what it is that you were made to be, right? But over time, with the how they say like time heals all wounds. Over time, something that used to be a mountain will turn into a canyon. So with enough time, things will start to erode away, and I won't be that same nice person. So you know it is what it is. It's tough out here. Tippy said boys didn't like me in school, so I never experienced that, but that sucks. Um, this is the thing. Now, I'll tell you this. There were back when I was in middle school, and I'm not going to tell you this from my own experience. There was a lot of girls that I found to be very attractive, and they were of different sizes. Like there were girls out there, they had like stomachs, they had weight directly on them, but I'm like, yo, she's cute. She got a personality. Her face is cute. Her laugh. It's like it's different. Stuff like that. So it was like for me, regardless of like, the weight, I was like, But when it came to that, again, those girls weren't exactly interested in me, and they were focused on guys that they know that they either couldn't get or guys that actually wouldn't appreciate slash would actually use them. So I'm like, I was again. I'm a background character. Any anime, I'm the background character, just sitting up there surveying and watching the scene. So I'm sitting up there like watching this, and I'm like, damn. I'm like, you still like looking at this dude, and you know that he's interested in this whole other girl. Like it was a couple of girls that I knew. This was another story. Back when we were in middle school, this was like woodshop. We had like a substitute teacher. This was back when classrooms used to actually be larger, where you would have the main part of the classroom and then the other larger part of the classroom, and it would have a wall and a door, right? So we were all in the woodshop area because our teacher during the time, white dude, he was up there like, yo, even if y'all have a substitute teacher, you take like the CAD books or whatever it is, and you go into like the woodshop section, and this is where we're going to start, doing like the schooling and all this other type of stuff. We wouldn't really be in a computer room up until we were actually doing like work on CAD and things like that, right? So we were all, like back there and stuff, and then you had this couple, and you had the one girl that how to sit up there and put it. Um, she has shape to her that guys pay attention to. And then you have this other dude, light bright, you know. And you see them having like their little couple like interactions and stuff like that. And then I'm sitting up there being, being a geek, being a nerd that I am, like, all right, let me just sit up there and start trying to get, some of this work done or whatever it is, so that, I don't have to worry about that later. Cause I want to get my work done at the first part of the class. So I could just sit back and just do whatever I want on the computer, play some games, whatever. And then slowly but surely, I start noticing that people are like leaving out the corner of my eye. Again, like I'm focused like in my book, but I can start hearing like the metal chairs and stuff like that. I'm like, all right, whatever. People, don't want to do their stuff. They just because I can hear them in the other room on a computer. They sitting up there throwing like paper around, talking to all this other type of stuff. So then I sit up there and take like a breather for a minute. I look up and I notice everybody gone, but the two couple is directly across from me. And I sit up there and like I'm sitting up there looking at them, and I know they know that I'm still here, and they just act like ain't nobody there, and you just see him going up her shirt. I'm like, I'm out. I'm like, obviously, obviously, I'm not supposed to be here right now. My apologies. I should have left with everybody else. And I left and I sat up there and, and closed the door. And I'm looking at, and I'm still looking at the girl because again, I think what was her name? I think it started with like an L. I remember her face. I remember the ponytail. I remember one of I think she might have had a mark on her cheek. Like if I were to like see like a picture, I could directly like remember her. And I'm like, and you're still like looking at this dude. Like I saw her even when he was with his girlfriend or whatever, she's still sitting up there, looking directly over there. And I'm like, damn. I'm like, that's crazy. I'm like, you got the option to potentially be with like all like, other guys or like whatever it is, or at least try, but it's like you don't even want to try to do that. You're interested in somebody that is literally in a relationship and has more than likely not really shown that type of interest that you're showing them. Like that type of dedication. Like I said, I will never understand girls. I will never motherfucking understand it. That shit to me is crazy. I'm like, you got options out here, literally options out here, and you're focused on that one dude that you know that. I'm like I said, I hope that she ended up finding somebody that is dedicated as she was to that dude, and that she was like still wanted to be in a relationship with him back in middle school. I hope she found somebody that was that dedicated for her. Like I said, that was tough to sit up there and watch. I'm like, that's crazy. That's that's 1,000% crazy. 1,000% crazy. Like I said, I can roughly some people I can remember by name, other people I can remember directly by face. Who was the other girl? Ashley. I think I remember her due to the fact of her personality. She was like, I'm just going through stuff right now, so don't mind me. Um, she was more so on the aggressive soft side, sort of kind of. It was like the girl that I'm talking about. She reminded me more so of like Susie Carmichael in a sense, where she had like the attitude of like, yo, I'm not about to take stuff from like Angelica, like all that type of. It was like that. I was like, yo, that's something different. I never in my life I ever seen a girl like this before. I am intrigued, and I was so intrigued to the point where I was really trying to sit up there and like let her know that I'm really into you. Like yo, hey, if you don't got like a boyfriend, whatever. And I sat up there and like drew. I was like, that was like during the time like before high school. Like I was still sitting up there, like drawing. So I drew like some pictures of Sonic. I had Sonic, Amy, Shadow. I think I might have did a picture of like Big and stuff like that. And she was like, she came over there, she was watching, she was like, yo, you can sit up there and draw, like that's nice. It was like, it was sitting up there like talking about this stuff. I'm like, all right. It was like, she was like, yo, could you, draw like a picture of me? I'm like, yeah. It's like I could sit up there and and do that. Just give me like a little bit of time. And I sat up there, hurried up and drew her a picture. I think it might have been of like Amy or Sonic. And I think I still actually have that picture with her name. I think she wrote my name and her name directly on there. I forgot like how it went, but nothing came directly from that, which I never sat up there and like understood. Like I said, the mass confusion that directly goes on. It's crazy. You can have somebody like completely showing like some interest, sitting up there, playing directly in your hair and stuff. I'm like, okay, I'm obviously getting cues that I must be attractive somehow. I must be attractive some type of way. Obviously enough for her to be like directly like this close and stuff. And nothing directly came from that. I'm like, maybe I misread some stuff. Um, maybe she wasn't really interested in guys during that. I don't know. I like I said, I'm not exactly sure, what it was. But like I said, for me, I just be looking at stuff like I hope that things worked out for. Firstly, I hope that people are alive and well, and I hope that people found what it is that they were looking for and stuff. Just saying. Don said, I protect my brands typically with trademarks. Law, I write cease and desist letters directly to you if you infringe upon my brand. I own the brand, West Side, and logo trademarked. I also, uh, I think I might mispronounce that, Leerage Commonwealth Law. Like I said, I probably mispronounced that, but that's pretty dope, man. Like I said, this is why I also love doing live streams. Some of y'all are pretty well knowledgeable and well versed in some stuff that I don't know nothing about. You know, it is it's pretty dope. Miss Callahan said Bush IQ came out. Hack said I legit miss Bush. Like yo, hey, that dude was funny. Let me tell you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. There's an old saying in Tennessee. I know it's in Texas, probably in Tennessee, that says "Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me, you can't get fooled." Yeah, yeah, yep, yep. That's the one. Gail Jones said it's time to buck up there and stuff. Callahan said chubby girls have the best personalities. Yo, let me tell you. Let me tell you. Some of like the nicest people that I have known and met through life have been like big girls, or girls that like have weight, or girls that are like taller than me that like have weight and stuff like that. Those have been like some of the nicest people that I've literally met that are like genuinely like there. They care and listen and all the other type of stuff. Not saying that you don't have like the assholes amongst them, but more than that, um big girls are dope. Like I said before. So that's the most I can sit up there and say. Let me see. Uh, Timmy said light bright. I was kind of the silent type of school. I was silent too. I was just vocal when it came to like I just spoke in like different ways. So I might hand somebody like some flowers, might hand somebody a note. I might write like a poem or something like that. Might do a drawing. I was silent, but I moved in silence. I didn't move out loud. That's what it was. I didn't need everybody to know my business, what it is that I was doing, and all the other type of stuff. Because magically, when people know your business, now they want to be in every single thing, and I'm like, you got stuff that you should realistically be worried about. You know. Um. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I forgot to. I normally sit up there and do that. My non-foundational Black American hairline. That might have been. I think actually I probably had a better hairline when I was younger. I think like when I look at my baby pictures, it was like yo, my hair was it was cold. My hair was like it was there. I was look. I had like the hair like some of the singers back in like the 60s and the 50s where the black dudes would sit up there and like relax their hair. That was my hair naturally. My hair, there was like no relaxer, no nothing like that. My hair was like a nice, length, had strength directly to it. My mom didn't like it because I forgot. She said something specifically the woman did with my hair that she didn't like, and she was mad about it. But she was like, "Well, the pictures came out good." But I had that that old classic hairstyle. That's why I like the old school look, because I'm like that's pretty fly. That's pretty dope. But now, if you were to, sit up there and do some stuff like that, people will look at you like strange or whatnot. And I'm like, I guess it's whatever. You gotta wait until everything comes in style. You gotta wait until everybody jumps on the bandwagon, and then they'll do it. Because at one point in time, when I was in high school, people used to like have a fro. People had braids. And then somebody started this thing talking about I'm on my grown man. So that basically meant that you would cut off your hair and cut off your braids. I'm like, I'm not, I don't, I don't get it. I'm not sure how that means that you're on your grown man because you cut off your hair, you don't have braids, but whatever. And that was like the thing that people were doing, and girls would sit up there and go crazy whenever a dude would like cut off their hair, and they would be dressed up, whatever, like, oh my god, I didn't know he really looked like that. You seen how he looked with his hair? I'm like, y'all acting like this dude went from like Clark Kent to like being Superman. I'm like, the brother is still the same brother. I'm like, you didn't like him before, but now you like him now because of a slight tweak. I'm like, y'all fake. I'm like, y'all so fake. And I'm like, I hope these dudes don't fall for that. Do not fall for this fakery directly out here. It's a trap. Everything is a trap. Uh, Fanny said the teacher was supposed to put a stop, and that was disappointing. Oh no. That teacher, I don't know what was going on. Like, yo, like I said, I've had teachers where they were just there to get paid, and I 100% completely understand it. That's exactly what it was. They were just there to just sit up there and get that check, and that's it. Tibby said, "LOL, Gail, W2F." Nah, Gail is talking about what I've been saying for like the past something like live streams where I would sit up there and talk about, you know, my hairline and stuff because that's technically the main thing that people would sit up there and try to go for it. Because remember, Tippy, I showed you comments where people were like, "Are you actually FBA? Are you Adios? Are you actually from America? Where are your parents from? Where are you from?" Right? Asking all of these questions. Crazy stuff. Again, an unknown person with nowhere close to a real name as on their YouTube, with no history on YouTube, asking me who am I and where am I from. That's the whitest thing I've ever seen in my life. That's crazy. People want me to present papers. Love Him said it's not girls, it's just people that are toxic. Well, you know, I get what you're saying, but I'm talking about from my perspective of the things that I've gone through, and the things that I've just sitting up there, just saying, I'm just talking from that perspective of walking through life, stuff like that. Like I said, I get what you're saying. I don't date, nor have I dated a man. That's on y'all to sit up there and talk about and to go into depth research and statistics. I'm talking about from being a young man and dealing with all of that type of stuff. Don said, I'm out, fam. Got an apartment ownership real estate workshop tomorrow. All right, brother. Much love, respect, and appreciation. And shout out to everything that you got going in the foreground and the background that you're doing. You probably won't happen to hear this because I responded to this at like 2:59 and he wrote this at like 2:49. Mo said, let me find out that Seji is from Botswana. Oh man, y'all crazy. Y'all got crazy. Love Hemp said, I had a guy that liked me while I was with my boyfriend. I did like him as well, but out of respect for my boyfriend, I told him that I had a boyfriend and he didn't care. A most a few months later, my boyfriend and I broke up. Stuff happens. You can't directly happen to see the future. It is what it is. It sucks. Stuff, stuff. Now, are you saying that this happened to you when you were was this like high school or is this like more recent? That's what I'm trying to figure out. And I'm responding to some of this a little bit late because I get into the mode of like just talking. Tippy said big girls overdo it with clothes today. Yeah, yeah. But like I said, I can't say nothing because again, I'm a guy. And the moment in time that guys try to sit up there and say something, you got women out here that be like, yo, man, y'all trying to sit up there and control us. Y'all trying to oppress us. Y'all trying to, oversee our bodies the same way that y'all been doing, since the inception of the planet. I'm like, man, it's whatever. Do what you want to do. I'm like, yo, I'm cool. Like I said, I just seen some women out here looking straight foolish, and I'm like, I had to. My mom sat up there and saw a young girl, like when I was like, we was going through the mall, and I was walking with my mom, and my mom saw like this young black girl, and she was like, she knows she shouldn't be sitting up there wearing that. And I'm like, Mom, don't be you a little bit loud. Like, don't do that. Like people can hear you. And I'm like, I mean, she was right. She was 1,000% right, because I remember how that girl looked. I remember how everything was fitting. And I'm like, that ain't it, coach. That ain't it. I don't know who allowed you. Like I said, she was with her friends too. I'm like, yo, this is what I tell you. For the women directly out there, some of your friends will set you up for failure. They will geek you up, they'll gas you up, and they'll tell you that, oh yeah, you look good in this, da da da, meaning all knowing that you look like a straight failure. You look like a bonfire directly in whatever that you're wearing, but they're going to allow you to go out, because that means that when they go out together, they're going to dress the way that they dress to the nine to make sure to get that attention. And they're going to sit up there and allow you to go dressed out the way that they told you that you should be dressed out. Again, setting you up for failure. Because again, in groups when it deals with women, somebody has to be the undesirable. Somebody has to be the compare and contrast. So if you got one person in the group that's looking hit, the other friend that set you up, she might not be looking the greatest at all. But she set you up for failure from the get go. So then she'll dress up to the nine to basically have that comparison. Like I said, a lot of y'all girls be trying to sit up there and set y'all up, be having y'all wear makeup looking crazy, wearing like wigs and stuff looking crazy, clothes looking crazy, all to set you up for failure so that they can better the chances of them getting the guy over you. Like I said, it's crazy. I ain't seen that before too, and I'm like, I don't understand how women be allowing that. I don't know how y'all got friends like that. That's crazy. But hey, that's on them. Um, Love said, oh wait, wait. You said I told him and let him know I was available, and then he told me he doesn't like black girls. I'm like, WTF? So you like me when I had my boyfriend, but when I'm single, you don't like black girls. Huh? Like what? Like what? Like I'm a little bit confused. Like Gail said, Smokey Robinson. Yeah, even though I think Smokey Robinson was with Diana Ross. I think. I forgot. It was some stories that they got up in there. Like I said, when old folks start telling stuff, they really start telling stuff. Um, I'm a little bit confused. Um, was the dude black? Was he a light bright? Like what? Like what specifically? Because that just blew my mind. I didn't see that coming a mile away. He was like, yo, he was interested in me, but out of respect for my boyfriend, I sat up there and told him I'm not interested. But then later, after I broke up with my boyfriend, I sat up there and told him that I'm single, and he was like, I don't like black girls. What? I'm sorry to laugh. It's not funny, but it's like it is funny because I'm just trying to like it is not it like yo, that is the weirdest thing I've ever heard in my life. That is such a weird like wow. Wow. Oh man, my cheek hurt from sitting. I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh. I don't mean to laugh. I hope this ain't recent. I am so sorry. I'm not like laughing like at you. I'm really not. Um Zaire said, Seji, where do you think the black community will be in 20 years? Gil replied on the verge of collapse, if not possible depletion. Uh, let me see. That should put us at about what 20 uh I don't know why my brain is freezing. Like that should be what 2040. I know I'm up late. Uh, 2043. That should basically put us up at. If I mess up on whatever, it is what it is. Um, I'm not even caring right now. I don't like I said, I don't know. 2030. I'm not even gonna say 2025. 2030 is gonna be that marker is going to see what's going to happen. That's going to be the real like make it or break it. I'm not even going to look at 2025. I'm just going to skip directly over that. 2030 is going to be that make it or break it to see what is going to transpire. What is because that's enough time in between now and 2030. That's enough time to actually get some stuff done. To have some stuff happen. Whatnot or whatever. We'll see. We'll see. You know. Uh, Yo, my aunt from Chicago said, "Good morning, nephew. When do you sleep?" I'm normally up at night. Well, usually I'm normally up at night. Due to the fact of the things that's been happening on YouTube, I've been roughly up at night just playing Diablo. Just to be real, that's in a sense what I've been doing mentally, getting my myself corrected. Um, Oh, Love Him said yes in high school. Okay, so now I don't feel bad, for laughing. Like I said, we got to laugh at the old stuff, to sit up there and keep moving, to keep going. But yeah, that's weird. Is Zaire said thanks, kind of sad, and my family will kind of be a part of the suffering, but you try to help people, but I'm trying to invest in all that. Hey, like I said, you gotta keep your head above water, and you can't bring everybody with you. I'm just trying to tell you how it is. Like I said, I ain't trying to have trying to push it into like a bleak thing there, Zaire. But again, you can only inform people of so much. And what I'm going to tell you is, a lot of the time, you can at the point in time, of course, you got like a lot of energy to use on whatever. Use that time to cultivate the type of life that you basically want. Do the things that you really want to do. Be the places that you really want to be. Work on that dream and everything else. Like I said, you can't take and bring everybody directly with you. Some people are meant to be there at a certain point in time. Other people are meant to meet you a little bit later on. But you can't sit up there and carry everybody with you, because the moment of time that you do, you ain't gonna, be able to do the things that you're supposed to be able to do because you're focused on everybody else. Timmy said, "How you 5'3", 320 pounds, wearing booty shorts and skin tight tube top?" Okay, I'm exaggerating, but the numbers are still. You know, uh, like I said, Tippy said it. I didn't say it. I'm on my business. I see stuff directly out there, and I don't say nothing. I try not to even have a look on my face. I let it be exactly what it is that it's gonna be. At the moment in time. So Tippy, hey, it is what it is. People, if they like it, I love it. It is what it is. It ain't it ain't going to affect my life. Uh, if they able to move with it, hey. Love said, keep in mind, this was a great looking young black man. Broke my achy break. He went back with it. My achy breaky heart. Da 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 da. Da. Oh man, he was toxic and only wanted to sneak around. I mean, during that time, high school, that's pretty much what it is. Everybody's just seeing the options. Girls in high school are trying to see the options. Guys in high school are trying to see the options. It's only so few. It's only a small percentage in high school that are literally there to like get their education and to also be in a relationship with somebody for like a long term. A lot of people during that, they don't even know what a long term is. Their own parents ain't even never been in a long term relationship. Some of their parents back then only been there long enough just to conceive a child. That was it. That was the most long term their relationship ever had. So, I get why it is that, a lot of them in high school, they ain't really looking for nothing. I get it. You young, you don't know what long term is because every day is YOLO. That's all it is. Um, Gail says they just don't care anymore. It's sickening, and they be built in their 20s like it used to take to be. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Gail got a good point. The craziest thing now is like I remember, and this is I'm going back to like high school. It's going to be high school to later. Back when I was in high school, like well, that was middle school. Like the girl that I told you about, where the guy was basically like filling up on her in woodshop. She was in a sense built like somebody that you would see that was like high school towards their early 20s. And I'm like, how did like what parents like what does your mama look like? I'm like, where did the genes just sit up there and come from? I'm like, this is crazy. How you able to I'm like, wow. Wow. I'm like, I didn't even know that was I was like, wow. Where I was in total admiration, starstruck, right? And then going into high school, you start sitting up there seeing girls. I'm like, I had a question sometimes. I'm like, all right, so like you the substitute teacher. She's like, no, I'm a student. I'm like, oh, you a, I'm like, you a student? Where, where do they make students like you? Like, crazy type stuff. I'm like, yo, where do they make students like you at? Like, I've been in this school for quite some time, and it's crazy. Like the influx of changes that have started, basically happening. And then you sit up there and start moving into like the 20s, and you looking at, like Gail said, you're looking at a lot of the young women. Like when I was 20, I'm looking at them, I'm like, yo, like you usually see women that's like in their 30s and their 40s looking like these girls. Like it takes time to cultivate that, to get that to happen, right? It takes a lot of greens, collard greens, a lot of cornbread, a lot of those things to have everything, looking great. And it's like now it's just like it's just coming out left and right. I'm like, wow, I'm like, this is crazy. So it's ridiculous. It's 100% ridiculous. So yeah. Yep. Um, let me see. Gil said, I'm not sure if you were exaggerating numbers. I swear I've seen them. You can't take Gil nowhere. That's the like I swear to goodness. I swear to goodness. I swear at any point in time, if there was to like ever be a whole thing where like everybody was like out like as a group and like we were just like walking around, Gail would be the main one saying stuff. I'm like, Gail, you can't do this. I'm like, Gail, you can't do it. People can hear you, Gail. It's like Lord have mercy. Oh my goodness. Tippy would just be in the background, just sitting up there like laughing. She'd be thinking it. Wouldn't be saying that. She might whisper something under her breath, but she ain't gonna say nothing out loud. It's like I already know how Tippy would sit up there and roll. Oh man, I can. It's like, yo, I can just see stuff. Oh man, I can automatically see stuff. Love said it's the GMO. Yo, I don't know what it is. It's crazy. It's 1,000% crazy. I'm like, if it can work like that for them, then I'm like, when I was in high school, how come I couldn't get like some GMOs or some GMO spinach to like look like a bodybuilder or something? Like, yo, I needed that to happen. I needed that to happen. I'm like, yo, that'd have been great. That'd have been great. Let me tell you. Let me tell you, that'd been great. TP said it's crazy today. A lot of these high school girls look older. It's scary. Yeah, like yo, when I look at some of the new when you got some of like the newer female artists that are like rapping and stuff, some of them are in high school. I'm like, why do you look like you're like 25, 30? I'm like, bro, I'm like, what is life doing out here where it's just like it is aging? Like before, like I said, like when I was in my 20s, right? the aging was at like a certain point where it was fine and dandy. It was completely cool. Now it's like you look at them like, yo, like I'm not sure if it's because like they drinking, they smoking, or like whatever. I'm like, yo, y'all need to like, maybe y'all living like too much of a fast life. Like it's looking crazy out here. Tippy said the Popeyes chicken sandwich did it. Wow, that's crazy. Love said I'm dead. Wow. Yeah, I'm being real. Like I said, if I had like I wish I had some GMO stuff back then so I could sit up there and have like bodybuilder shape or just like a lean cut type shape. I mean, I was more so like lean and stuff, but it wasn't like in a sense ultra like muscular or anything like that. Like I didn't have like any bit of like fat on my body at all. I probably had about like one, maybe like in between like 1 to like 3% like actual like body fat. Like if I were to sit up there and like look at myself now versus look at myself when I was in like high school when I ran track, difference. I can clearly tell this difference. You can tell, by the way you move, everything. Because I know when I was in high school I was way lighter. Movements were quick. I'm still quick now, but I'm not really, as active like I was before going out there playing basketball and stuff like that. So it's a little bit different. I would have to like train to get like used to the weight of that I got now. Sean said, or AKA my aunt from Chicago said, in high school, I was 197, 36, 24, 48, and it was hard finding attractive clothes in the late 70s, but I found some. Now Auntie is 128, and now I'm too damn skinny. But yo, that's cool though. Like I said, like you were like at a weight. Technically, it's like depending on like the height. It's like where like everything basically like is. And it's like now you transition to the point where it's like, all right, I'm at, you know, a light class of where I am. Technically, that's not too far to 128. That wasn't far from what I was like in high school. That was like, what was I like? I would range in between like 130 to like 140. And like even back then, if I told people I was like 140, people were like, you ain't 140, you ain't this. I'm like, that's not much of like an actual weight difference. I'm like, why is there an argument over being like, 130 to 140? Like there's not that much of a weight difference. And especially like if you might be like 135 it's 5 pounds. That's not that much of a weight difference. It's not. And no, I would have these conversations with my friends who are way bigger than me. Like all the guys that I know, they're either taller or they have more weight or a combination of both. I'm like, you're arguing about a weight that you haven't been at since you were probably 12. I'm like, how do we even get here? I'm like, bro, when is the last time you seen 135? How are we even arguing about this? This is not even the same weight class right now. This is crazy. This is ridiculous. You know. So like I said, that's dope. That's cool. Like you're at, a whole different way. And note the clothes that you are looking at, you got a variety of clothes that you can sit up there and like go towards and everything like that. Um, on top of the fact that everything is completely different, like your system and everything is completely different, right? Because you're eating different. You might be going out there, you might be taking like walks around the bike or different things like that. So, like I said, things happen for a reason, you know. Now too skinny. Now, if you would have said like for me, if I flew from like 160 something all the way down to like 80 pounds, oh yeah, I'm looking like a rail. I'm looking like an iron rail, like that should be attached to like somebody's house. Like that's ridiculous. Like for me, if I ever fail to like that, something is vastly wrong, right? But like I said, the shift that you did, like yo, like some people still to this date couldn't sit up there and make that transformation. Like I said, that's dope. Kudos to you. Like I said, you are in dope shape. Let me tell you, you can sit up there and see abs right now. Let me tell you, at like 128, 130, you can clear cut see if you do any work. Let me tell you, this is the one thing that I loved about being at the the weight of like in the 130s to like 140s. If I did any type of like workout, you're automatically seeing results. That's the dopest part about being there. When you get to a higher weight class, it takes a lot more work to actually show the definition of like the muscle and different things of that nature because you got like fat directly there covering over the muscle. So, like I said, being like 130 out, I sit up there and look back at like some of my pictures. I'm like, man, I was looking great right there. I'm like, look at that. I was proud of myself. Oh yeah. The old pictures I used to sit up there and take on like my flip phone and stuff, like way back in those days that were like Bigfoot footage and they were blurry, but I'm like, I know that's me. And I would sit up there back in the day of having profiles online. And I would sit up there and put that bad boy on the profile. I'm like, yeah, that's me right there. I'm like, yo, I'll be looking at them. I'm like, yeah, that's that guy. That's that guy right there. Like, let me tell you, I was proud of myself, man. You couldn't tell me nothing. Let me tell you. This man Mo crazy. That's why you can't let this dude on a live stream. This is exactly why. This is exactly why. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. This man, oh man, that man crazy. That man crazy. This is how you know stuff is going sideways when Mo is the one being told by Gail to relax, calm down, behave yourself. Like I said, that's a whole drastic change. Like I said, I'm proud of Gail. Look at that. I am so proud. I am ecstatic in the amount of growth of professionalism from one of my moderators here. Proud of you, Gail. Like I said, I'm ecstatic. I'm 1,000% proud. 1,000% proud. You've come a long way. Long way. Timmy said, I'm tall, but don't look like a model, unfortunately. But I will get there. Hard to say. No to fudge brownies. Oh, bad. Excuse me. Now, brownies are dope. Let me tell you. Um, y'all already know how I am. I sit up there and I enjoy food. I'm a straight food person. I tell people before I think in if anybody is in the whole realm of past lives or reincarnation. I told people like, yo, I used to probably be like a man like the size of a Buddha. Because the way that I eat and the way that I love food, I'm like, yeah, that had to be me. Cause like I love, like when I'm talking about like I love food, I love food. Like food is a very beautiful thing. Um, Food sometimes can make or break a day. Let me tell you, it can get like that. It can get rough. So I understand what Tippy's saying about fudge brownies. I love brownies, but when I make brownies, I can deal with brownies when they're fresh. But for me, I like brownies when they're out for a little bit, where they kind of have they're not so they're soft, but they're not soft at the same time. Some people might know what I'm saying. Like I'm not really with the whole like real spongy, soft type of brownies. I like it with a little bit of it's not texture. What is the word that I'm looking for? I forgot, but when the brownies start to get like a little bit sort of kind of hard. It's like I like that. You can kind of like start to like chip it off a little bit and eat it where it's like it's whatever. I feel like I'm going in circles in that, but y'all get what I'm saying. Mindset and iron real. Yeah, yeah, that's how I look at it. Like if I were to lose that much weight, it's like yeah, I'm looking at like an iron rail. Gail said you're looking like arrangements are incomplete at this. Shout out to Jared Garcia for subscribing to the platform. I'm gonna have to redo my boss counter because that thing has been going. I got to put that to like a higher health count. I don't know why it got like his name. It consistently it's just been showing up there as like the wait. I forgot it. Doesn't it go off of like donations or something? I forgot how that went. There's a reason that her name is still up there for the longest time possible. I swear it's supposed to. I think. say something vastly different. I don't know why. Um, Love him said a razor phone. Let me tell you something. Let me. I wanted. I had a T-Mobile flip when I was in high school. I had the blue top T-Mobile flip that was back during the days when they had like the Pebble. That was the other one that they had as well, along with the Sidekick too. And they had the Jay Z Back to Blue, phone flip phone. Everybody was like going all over that and all the other type of stuff. It wasn't even. It was just the name of the phone. It wasn't even really like nothing serious. But because it had Jay Z on it, you know, like I said, I was about different stuff. The Razor was dope to me. Like I said, how phones used to be back in like the 2000s, I would love to see stuff go back to that because now every phone pretty much looks the same. Every phone has the same type of rounded square. It's a different type of square here, a different type of square there. The most that we got now are phones that can fold. That's the only difference that we have. But everybody's pretty much walking around with the exact same type of phone, and that is madness. There is no type of individuality at all when it comes to like any of these phones anymore. Nothing. Like they used to like literally go out of their way to like the Sidekick and the Sidekick 2. That was dope. That was dope. That was the Sidekick was basically like the Neo Geo. It was like an evolution of like the Neo Geo. I'm like that was a dope type thing. And it was like, yo, you weren't popular if you ain't had no sidekick two during that time. Like people was on you. It's like, yo, I'm about to sit up there, I'm about to like look at these messages. You sit up there and pull out the sidekick, flip the screen, and you start texting. Like, yo, that was dope. And then you had the rare few that was like, man, I don't know that. I got the BlackBerry. I got the grown man. I got the business phone. And that was the other thing that people used to hype up too. And you see, ain't nobody rolling around with no BlackBerry. Like, yeah, I'm on that business. I'm on that BlackBerry still make phones, but ain't nobody talking about Blackberries. That was a thing at a certain point. Again, Jay Z had one of those phones, and people was like, "Yeah, I got to get that." It's like, "Yo, Jay Z got that phone. I got to get that phone too." Like, yeah, I'm on my Jay Z millionaire type. Yeah, right. It's crazy. Um, Let me see. Yo, freshly salted. What is up? What is up? Much love, respect, and appreciation. What is happening? Yeah, soft, chewy. The top is crunchy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All three of what y'all said. That's basically what it is. My aunt from Chicago said, "I know what you mean about the brownies. When they sit, they settle." Yeah, 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 yeah. Yep, yep. Wait, Gail is going in this morning. Wait, what did she say? Oh, she must wait. You must be talking about the top comments. Let me see. Um, I'm trying to look like Trinity for two or Lori Harvey. Lord have mercy. Please don't go to Lord. this is this is what I'll tell you, Tiffany. If if that is something like you really want to do, you should do that specifically because you want to lose the weight. Don't do it for like because you specifically want attention from guys because it ain't gonna work out the way that you want it. Um, so you should do it because there's like health benefits because it'll better your life and different things of you know that sort, right? And you shouldn't go for a body type that those people have. Again, remember, Tippy, a lot of these women out here that's in the public eye, a lot of them they didn't naturally come out that way. A lot of them had work, and you just don't know it because they don't talk about it. But a lot of women out here have had a lot of work done. When you hear a lot of women like, "Yeah, I'm about to get my body snatched and all this," yeah, you got a lot of women getting their work. Like I said, it's cool if women want to sit up there and do that, but I look at the potentiality of women losing their lives. You know, like I said, you got women every single day, losing their lives over like surgery. So, I would say go for a body type that is like ideal for you, something that you picture for yourself, not another woman. Don't ever use like another woman for the image of self. Like look at you, look at what you want to like the areas that you want to like lose weight in, or how you want like areas to look in, and different stuff like that. Like I said, always do it for, for you. And the other thing I sit up there and tell you too, if you the moment in time, like let's push it to the future, right? So you did all of the work, you stayed focused, you lost the weight, and now you're at that perfect shape that you've always wanted to be at. The thing that's going to happen now is that you're going to start to get attention that you were never ready for. You're going to get attention from guys that you've seen before, or that might have passed you by, whatnot. You're going to be getting inundated. You're going to have an influx, because this is what happens all the time. It happens with guys all the time. When guys are not working out, women ain't looking at them. Right? When guys don't have like a haircut, they're not working out anything, women ain't paying them no type of attention. When a guy is sitting up there just focused on himself and he's working out, he's going to the gym every single day, magically women start fluctuating in, trying to figure out what his name is, who is he, where he work, all this other type of stuff. The same thing is going to end up happening directly for you. And you're going to have to try to weed out uh, a lot of the fakes and stuff like that that's directly out there, because I can promise you there's going to be a lot of them, because they're going to be looking at you, they're going to be like, yo, she looking she looking real nice. I'm like, oh, Tippy, is that you? It's like, yo, it's like, you know what, I thought about you before. I used to always have a crush on you, but I ain't know if you was really interested in it. It's gonna be like, that whole type of thing or whatever it is. And I'm just gonna tell you, it's gonna be a lot of fake dudes out there. They're going to see you in a brand new transformation, and there's going to be a lot of fakery directly out there that's going to come directly with it. So you just gotta, have your mind right as well. So that's the other thing too. Like I said, get the, go out there and work, and get the body that you want to get for you. And while you're doing that, also work on yourself mentally so that you could prepare to be inundated with a lot of the things that you said that you never got, because it's going to happen. Everything is just on hold up until you decide to make a move. That's how the universe works. The moment in time that you start to make a move, you start making those transitions, you start being consistent with stuff, the universe will start giving you water droplets, right? It might be like a light little mist or a light little droplet. And then when you start really like running forward and really start going towards whatever it is that you try to chase, now you're going to start getting inundated with a monsoon. So you got to make sure to be a good swimmer. Love said, y'all really the snake games on Nokia. See, I didn't have that. I never had like a Nokia. I used to love Nokias because the main joke about Nokia was the fact that those are crime fighting phones, which they are. Them bad boys are bulletproof. You can drop. They don't make phones like that no more. A Nokia could get ran over by a bus full of people, on fire, blown up, and that Nokia still works. You can't do that with no iPhone. You ain't doing that with no Androids out here. Nokia built stuff that was meant to last. Like I think, what is that? A Japanese company? They do good work. They do good work. They the whole reason I wanted to get this rugged laptop. They had a rugged laptop back then where it was meant for construction. I'm like, you smart, you real smart. Kevin L, much love and appreciation for subscribing to the platform. This is also why I'll be having to turn off OBS as well, because the notification will be going off continuously throughout the night. And I'm like, man, I gotta shut the sound off. Gail said there's no individuality in phones or cars, to be honest. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Zaire, I love him, said remember. Oh, you may remember the snake games. Yo, I got you. I got you. I got you. Zaire said the second coming. What do you think about Call of Duty removal of Nick's skin? Because he said that they should leave the kids alone. Um, like I said, this is the main thing I told people before. I've talked about, you can go on the platform. I talked about a lot of things dealing with kids and all of these other types of things. People are going to start to see it. I told people like, we're at the point in time where a lot of the stuff that people weren't able to see or understand or pay attention to, or point and say, yeah, that's it. You're going to be able to see it now, and you're not going to be able to sit up and say, oh, I didn't know, I didn't. Nah, it's blatant. It's directly right in front of you. It's right there. It's staring you in the face, right? So, like I said, people gonna learn. People gonna learn. Like I said, I'm sorry he ended up losing that deal with Call of Duty. I hope some other game creators out there might happen to maybe pick him up and do a collaboration directly with him, but more than likely they might not, and that's due to the fact of the agenda that is directly out here, and how it is that people are moving around and and different stuff like that. So people are afraid to do it. People are afraid to speak up. People are afraid to go against certain things, whatever it is. People are just trying to stay fine so that they don't get canceled, so that they don't lose out on money and all these other types of things. So, like I said, that lets you know what it is. It's crazy, you know. My aunt from Chicago stated, I've got a 14 Pro Max. Only got it because my 11 was 4 years old and needed to update consistently. Yeah, that's why I brought that video to y'all where I was telling y'all about the lawsuit that Apple had, because they were intentionally slowing down people's phones in order to have people buy the next version. They would intentionally put in firmware, whatever it is, updates to the phone, where it would consistently slow it down. It would drain the battery. It would do all of these things. They're literally destroying property that you bought from them that's supposed to be yours, but yet they're showing you that it's not yours, and they're trying to force you to move and upgrade. Now, mind you, I still got my phone from 2017, and Android ain't never been like, yeah, all right, so we want to push all of these updates and stuff to basically jack up your phone so you can get off of this Android. We need you and the others to get up and not be waiting 6, 7, or whatever years to like upgrade to phones. We need you to upgrade to phones every single year. Android ain't never do that to me. And that's why I still got that phone, 2016, 2017. Still got that phone to this day, still working. It might, it's probably past its due when it deals with the battery and the amount of memory that it's able to hold, but it still works. It makes calls. Like I said, I ain't rich out here. I can't afford to, get new phones like everybody else out here. It's a struggle that is happening. And again, shout out to Messi in the background who decided to have an issue with me not talking about stories. I'm just going to reiterate to people just in case they don't know who the fuck I am. I do what it is, and I talk about what the hell it is that I want to directly on my platform that I created, that I built by hand. So if you are hearing you're complaining, just note that you can only complain because I had the thought of even creating a platform to even allow you to even speak. Just to be real, just saying. Like I said, there's levels to everything. Because obviously I'm up here, and the ones that want to complain about what it is that I talk about are down there. So, like I said, shout out to Messi and a lot of other people directly out there sitting in the background in silence, and that are more than likely going to comment after this live stream is done days later. Um, Love Him said that was my ish back then. Oh yeah, I'm right there with you. Trust me. Trust me, I'm right there with you. Hack said I have to dip, take care. All right, brother. Much love, respect, and appreciation, man. I will see you later on. Tippy said I like those Chips Ahoy cookies and soft, chewy ones. See, I can't really get the. This is the way that I am with cookies. Let me explain something to you. All of my cookies, Rhonda Williams, much love and appreciation for subscribing to the platform. This is the way that I am with cookies. Any cookies I used to sit up there and eat my cookies normal, like if they were like just directly from the store, like let's say Chips Ahoy, right? Because I'm a Chips Ahoy fan myself. If at any point in time that I would sit up there and have like Chips Ahoy, I used to sit up there and just have them directly there. But the thing I didn't like about leaving them out like that, and I'm talking about in the what's the name that they got, is that they would get a certain type of way, right? So then I'm like, you know what? I'm about to just start putting these in the freezer just to sit up there and have them cold along with like the milk, because I like eating like cold stuff. Sometimes I got the fudge strips as well. I put my fudge strips directly in the freezer. I let them, just sit there and chill. And periodically, I go in there and have me a fudge strip, or I have like a small little glass of almond milk, and I'm sitting up there eating that, with the whole thing. And that's how I pretty much do my cookies now. Like I said, I can't do the chewy. I had the chewy before, and it's like, it's all right. Nothing, like I said, nothing against it. It's just, it's not my type of, type of thing to sit up there and do. But I will tell you, for anybody that also freezes cookies, they're not actually frozen though; they're just cold. Um, don't do that to Oreos, because Oreos are already soft, right? So the cookie part of the Oreo is already hard. So when you basically freeze it and put the moisture directly in there, it makes it ultra brittle. So even if the milk is cold and you dip it in the milk, it literally, I kid you not, it disintegrates in the milk. So that's just a warning. If you want to, put any type of cookie in there, it has to be a certain type, like a Chips Ahoy, like a fudge strip, or something like that, that has like, not like a durability, but it has, I guess, like a certain type of toughness to it, or maybe a certain type of dryness or something, or whatnot. So yeah. Yo, lunch, what is up? What is up? Sorry, I got I got to this point, Seji, but can you bet? Oh, I will. Wait. Sorry, guys. Oh, I'm sorry. I misread this. Sorry, I got to this point, Seji. But you can bet I will continue to follow your content, bro, even after the change. I seen nothing but good work out of you, and I see no reason for you to stop now. Like I said, much love and appreciation. No, like I said, I ain't about to sit up there and stop making content. I'm just gonna make some transitional changes. It's another content creator that I watch, and she's a woman. She's a black woman as well. Um, I think, well, she says that she's black, Latin, or whatnot. Because I know some people will be like, no, she's not black, whatnot. But she advocates for men, right? And it was about like a day or two ago. I sat up there, I saw her short that she had up there, and she was like, and the majority of the people that follow her are men, because she advocates for men, for the suicide prevention, and different things like that, for the mental health aspect and stuff. And she was sitting up there stating that, I'm sorry guys, I'm going to have to like change my content and do other things, because whenever that she speaks, and again, she's advocating for men. So if women are basically saying or doing things, she'll look at the video and she'll break it down as a woman, and basically give, her thing directly on it. Again, this is what her platform has been built directly off of, advocating for men, mental health, and everything like that, giving men like a type of safe space to breathe and talk. She said that she had to change her content because every time that she makes a video or she makes an account, it's always getting banned, it's always getting flagged. And it's not getting flagged because of the men she's advocating for. You literally have women going after and attacking another woman because she's advocating for the health, the mental health and well-being of men directly out here. And I'm like, that's crazy. And that's why I said I don't this whole thing of like, a type of sisterhood, or women, backing up. I don't believe in that, because I don't see it. If a woman has to switch up her content on her platform because women are coming after her and trying to like really shut her down, trying to stop her, like I said, it's just, it's crazy out here. Like I said, there are no checks and balances to like any of this stuff out here. So I'm like, you know what? She makes a real good point, and I'm just going to start doing my shift as well. You know, so like I said, that's why I said shout out to the women out here that advocate for men, that got platforms, that highlight and talk about a lot of stuff that don't get talked about, because there's a rare few of them that have platforms that actually do these things every single day, and they genuinely actually mean it, right? Um, Tippy said, "Of course, I want attention from men. I want a black version of Roman." Oh my God, here she goes with the Roman Reigns, dear. One of these days, what I'm gonna do for Tippy, because I know she loves Roman Reigns, I'm gonna find a way to like get that woman an autograph. She's probably gonna like pass out, and she's like probably gonna be like in a hospital for a few days, and she is never going to let go of that autograph ever again. It's like she's like, did he? I'm gonna make sure if I get like an autograph or a T-shirt, I'm like, yo, can you hug the T-shirt for her, because she is a major fan. Tippy will never wash that T-shirt. She probably won't even put that T-shirt on, she would put that in some type of vacuum seal to keep the smell and the sweat of Roman Reigns alive on that shirt. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Gail said, "Yep, it's too dangerous. Workout men like variety." Yeah, everybody, like variety. Everybody looking at different things. Mom from Chicago said, "Your beauty resonates from within. Stop augmenting your body to fit society standards." That's bars. That's bars. Timmy said, "Joking. I understand." Said, "I never had that attention before. It is going to happen, lady. I'm telling you. I am 100% Now, this is the other thing I will sit up there and state too. Um, it used to be a point in time where I would sit up there and be, when I was younger, I would tell girls like, "Yo, you should stop being shy. Like, you could, you should start being more outgoing and different stuff like that." And then I'm starting to like, I started looking at, different things and started hearing different conversations and, listening to like women and stuff. And I'm like, you know what? Maybe you being shy has protected you from a lot of stuff. Like I said, me being shy, it technically it protected me from a lot of stuff that I did not necessarily know and did not understand, that I could not even foresee or even theorize. So very easily, you being shy for the greater majority of your life has more than likely helped you see your way through this world and miss out on a lot of BS. So, you know, embrace that and look at that as, like a positive, type of thing, you know. Um, what is it? I'm going to tell you, Tippy is not going to stand for any Roman Reigns slander. She is not going to stand for any Roman Reigns type of slander. I'm trying to tell you, she's not going to do that. Again, I don't know nothing about the history of like Roman Reigns either, so I'm like, Tippy said it's hard dealing with an illness, but I'm trying. Um, let me see. Let me see. Love said, "What are you diagnosed with?" Tippy says he's not abusive. He just wants to love and hugs. He wants a family. Oh man, love him said, "My sister and I um, catch with our Nokias trying to break them so our dad could get his new." And you could never break those Nokias. Still to this day, y'all out there playing catch. Y'all gonna be playing catch for a long time. You could probably throw them bad boys into the sun and it'll still come back, still working. Uh, let me see. Oh yeah, I know about turmeric. Turmeric is actually some good stuff. They got like turmeric soap and and different stuff like that. It's pretty dope type stuff. Let me see. Oh, diabetes. Oh, yo, you can sit up there, yo, Tippy. Let me tell you something, yo. This is all you have to do, realistically. That's like for in the black community. That's a common thing. Let me tell you, the main thing that you got to sit up there and do, just change like what you eat. It now. I'm saying that as if it's easy to sit up there and do, and I know that's a hell of a transition to, in a sense, start up. But you can sit up there, you can get past diabetes. That's not like a life sentence or anything like that. You've had people that have had diabetes, and once they started changing the way that they eat and stuff, it's gone because it has nothing to survive, on, right? It can't stay there if you're not, eating, the exact, same things and different stuff like that. So, you know, like I said, you can do that. You just gotta mainly put, your mind to it, and you gotta be consistent with what it is that you want to sit up there and do. You say you want it to work out, just be consistent. Do it by, like baby steps. Like I said, I got previous videos. I'm not even sure where it is. I got previous videos from a lady where she has like these workout classes that she would do, and I was like, that's a beautiful thing. It's a black woman helping other black women, sit up there and lose weight, get, exercise in and different things of that nature. And you were able to see the transformations of like the women's bodies. I'm like, that's dope. When I go on IG and certain people that I sit up there and subscribe to, I'm looking at the transformations of their bodies and how it is that they work out. Like I said, it's yo, it's a beautiful thing. And you can see like the light, coming directly from the person and whatnot. So yo, Tim, you can do it. You can do it. You can 100% do it. Like you are young. You're not, like later on in life and stuff like that. You can do that. Uh, Gail said, I swear I hate this Android 12 version. I mistakenly hit update button. I wrote the Gail, how did you do that? Sean said I had an Android. I liked it. My daughter, who was born in '01, convinced me to get an iPhone. Man, your daughter set you up. She set you up. Oh man, she set you up. Um, when I start to get active and get fatigued real quick, like I'm about to black out. See, all right. So Tippy, you got to do stuff in like in increments. You got to start to like work your body up because it's probably like at the point where like even for me, if I wanted to try to like run like full speed somewhere, I'm gonna be really like out of breath, and it's gonna be like I ain't never ran in my life. But I know that I have. My body knows that I have, but it's like because of the weight of where I am right now. 30 plus more pounds, what I was before. Now it's a whole different, type of deal, right? So it's like you just got to slowly work, your body up. So, maybe you can go to the gym. You can start like directly on a treadmill to sit up there and build up a consistent rate for, your heart and for your body to like get used to movements. And then after that, after a little bit of time, like you're used to that walking, some miles on a tread, then you can sit up there and like and bump up the speed where you can, sit up there and start, fast walking, stuff like that. And once you start doing the fast walking, you can start doing some, you can start going from fast walking to sprinting, sprinting to fast walking. You start doing stuff like that up until you build up the endurance where you can start, really sit up there and doing that for like a minute or so. And then you pull back and you relax and you start doing, some fast walking, to still keep that heart rate up, but you're still slowing down to bring it to, a certain rate or whatever. So I mean, you can do it. You could. I'm telling you, you could easily sit up there and do it. 1,000%. Love him said our bodies can't take the processed foods. That is 100% bars. I trust me. I'm probably like the king of processed foods at this moment in time, and that's only because it's easy to do. And in most cases, especially when you're trying to stretch money, I'm pretty sure people here know and understand what it is and I'm talking about. When instead of going to like the market or Whole Foods or Aldi's or whatever it is, you're like, dang, if I want to, try to cook something that's going to be able to sustain me, that's going to be probably about close to like $100 for a few items versus me catching a deal on Domino's and sitting up to getting 3 to 4 pizzas, and I can, eat those periodically. And, of course, you got the day after slice of pizza, which tastes great. You got the day after, right? So you can move that into like the next day. So you can technically survive off of like a pizza or two, for, a little bit. And it ain't that much money compared to getting groceries. So yeah, the processed foods, it's pretty tough out here. It's a work in progress. Let me tell you, as the king of kings of processed foods, it is tough. Lotus said, "Okay, I'm back. My phone died. My bad." Oh, I didn't even know. I didn't even know your phone died. That's crazy. But welcome back. Welcome back. I'm not sure what you missed, but we here. We here. Um, what was it? Yo, Ty, what is up? What is up? Ty said this convo makes my teeth hurt. Wait, what? It's like every time like I see Ty, it's like I'm looking at the emoji face like that's directly up there, and it's like the look, and it's like every single time matches up with like the face and stuff. Timmy said I love cookie dough. Matter of fact, no, I ain't gonna go get it. But I got you, Tippy. I got Ben and Jerry's directly in the freezer. At this moment in time. Matter of fact, I'm about to actually go get that because I'm a little bit hungry and I don't feel like actually trying to cook no shrimp right now. So let me go get my what's the name? We about to do that. Wait, what? Oh, this is corn. Oh, this is a whole different one. I ain't never had this one before. Well, technically, this is a whole different one. I ain't never had this one before. This is what is this one? This is like actually like cookie core. I ain't never had this one before. Like I said, I've been eating Ben and Jerry's for a minute, and I especially did that video last time talking about Ben and Jerry's when they sat up there and was like, supporting, showing support for like, black people and stuff. Like I said, and they did not change they tune or anything like that. They took that hit. People were like, oh, the Ben and Jerry stock is they're losing stock and all this other type of stuff. Did Ben and Jerry's now still sit up there and show support and stay showing that support irregardless? So I'm like, you know what? I'm all for people that support black people. I'm there. Fan of Ben and Jerry's. We out here in these streets. Ty said, I'm just like, damn, I wish I could eat something sweet. Wait, you can't eat nothing sweet? Well, you got like diabetes too? Or damn, this is actually frozen. This is crazy. Usually it's soft. I think because it's like this must have been at like the back of the freezer, or this might have been there for a minute. Looking at how hard this is, because normally it's not this hard. Love felt my God. I need to stop all these sweets. I'm addicted. I was healthier for a bit when I went vegan, but after 4 years, I had to. After 4 years, I had to eat back or come back to meat, and I became malnourished. Yeah, I heard about that when it dealt with like being like a vegan, because I get what it is that people sit up there and state about being a vegan. It is healthier and for your body and stuff like that. But we again are like technically built a little bit. Again, you know what? Everybody's different. So some people can probably be vegans, like depending on where they are in the world, they can probably be vegans and whatnot, and it's not going to really, do anything to them. The thing that I noticed that when it dealt with like women being vegan and childbirth, there's a woman who is a doctor, and she showed you the placenta. She showed you the placenta of a woman that was a vegan during the child development, and then she showed you the placenta of a woman who ate food. And she was sitting up here saying that you can see how malnourished the placenta looks for the woman that is like a vegan versus over the woman who is eating to basically, sustain. Like the way the placenta was look were like two different things. I'm like, whoa, I'm like, what is that one, right? It was looking crazy. So, like I said, I get it. And then it's like within being a vegan, you gotta, throw in different like supplements or other things to get, certain types of things out of food that you would normally get. Right. So you gotta have, your iron supplements and different things of that nature and whatnot. So, but whatever a diet that you got, hopefully you have something that's a balance that will work, great for your body so that, you can carry on and do the things that you normally do. Yo, Solo, what is up? What is up? What is up? Solo said insane. You gotta do it like Umar Johnson. This is insane. This is insane. You gotta like I said, like, yo, regardless of how it is that people feel about Brother Umar Johnson, by far when it comes to online, when it comes to takes, when it comes to things that he says, he is by far the funniest person out here. There is nobody out here that is putting like a candle to like the type of like outtakes that you can pull from like the comedy when he's like when he's talking about stuff. Ain't nobody in that arena. Oh man, like if that dude, if he could like still do what he's doing, but hone in on that and in some way or form become like a comedian. Oh man, yo, he'll be killing it out here. He would be killing it out here. It'd be crazy. I think because this is like a cookie core, it's a different type of consistency. Because usually I'm a Ben and Jerry expertise when it comes into the types of milk. When when it deals with the chocolate chip cookie dough and when it deals with the Oreo. This one right here, this is a this they use something like vastly different because if this was chocolate chip cookie dough, I would literally be able to just like scoop the spoon directly in and get what I wanted to. And I could just pry out the little cookie dough parts. This one you can't really do that. You gotta technically like chip at the ice cream to sit up there and get those little shards and whatnot. Tippy said I want cheesecake, rum cake, velvet cake, and Lotus said, I rock with my king and send nothing but positive vibes. Um, out to kings, we need our kings. Like I said, we out there, we love to, but you got to sit up there and pull back on certain things. Like I said, you, uh, Lotus, Gail, Tippy, Tonda, Sean, a lot of y'all that's out here. I support y'all. I'm not exactly sure who Hemp is, but Hemp seems like a pretty uh, you know nice type of individual, nice person. And like I said, I support people. All love, respect, and and different things of that nature. Like I said, I'm only giving that to a few people. I'm not about to sit up there and make a huge like umbrella and try to envelop, you know, uh, the rest because everybody don't deserve that same love and respect and whatnot, and they ain't been doing nothing. Like I said, a lot of y'all here, y'all been having my respect for like years, right? Because again, I've had conversations with y'all. We've talked like on live streams. We've talked directly in the comment sections. We've talked on like Discord. So like I said, I got like love and admiration for a lot of y'all out here because y'all, like I said, y'all been here. Again, that's why a lot of y'all are moderators. Again, but to the rest of the ones out there, hey, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. It's gonna be a very boring time for you on the channel because you ain't gonna be able to complain about the same stuff no more. And I know for damn sure a lot of the ones that be complaining, they're not gamers, so it ain't gonna be nothing for them to talk about. Mm-mm. Yep, that I told y'all, these women today are vicious, they're treacherous. That's why I don't play no games with them. You know, Love Him said, "What will you change to?" Um, the thing, okay. Well, I'm not. You probably didn't. You probably weren't here like earlier on. So, trying to hold on. Ooh, almost spilled that. Um, so the main. Wow, hold on. If it ain't one thing, That's another. I put the spoon right in the ice cream and it started sliding off the edge. My bad. I'm trying not to really eat on stream like that, but I got to. It is what it is. Um, so what I planned on doing was that a lot of the content that I've done, whether it be showing off the good, bad, or the ugly, when it dealt with black women, and it was specifically meant for a critique, right? To basically fix and highlight a lot of things and all that. I'm just gonna like I quit all that. The brother Jay, he would normally be here. My brother might be asleep or he might be working or something. Um, he sat up there and wrote. I did a video. Like I'm not sure if some of y'all here might have seen it. I did a video on the channel. I made a short, and it was dedicated to black women. And I had a variety of black women up there. Different types of complexions, hairstyles, and different things. I tried to encompass a lot of different things in there. And I was with Jay on that. He was like, "Yo, that was a beautiful job, man. You should do a part two." I'm like, "Yeah, I'll probably sit up there and do like a part two, something like that." And then it was like I got hit with this, and I'm like, "Yeah," I'm good. I'm good because I told people before, like the main thing I've tried to do with my content, like some people might look at it as being like unbalanced or whatever it is, but you got a lot of people that's directly in their feelings and they don't want to look at certain things. If I did consistent videos about black men and they're negative, I'm not going to have those same, black women that set up to report my video for hate. They're not going to be sitting up there trying to report those videos. They're going to relish in those videos. They're going to speak up and pipe up on those videos. And they're not going to come to the defense of black men like, oh, that's not, you shouldn't be saying all black men, my brother is this, my father is this, they're not going to say none of that. But if I do videos in the same manner that I have with black men, and I sit up there and talk about black women giving the exact same energy, I'm the bad guy. My channel gets flagged, my videos get reported, stuff gets taken down, and I'm not able to make money. So I'm like, I'm just going to give up on that area. I'm just not going to sit up there and do that no more. Like I said, I've done a multitude of videos where I've always tried to advocate for, black women to go out there and get their license to carry. And I'm like, I'm pretty much, I'm not going to be saying or doing none of that no more. I'm not going to be on any stories, don't matter if it's good, bad, or ugly. I'm not going to be focused on any of those stories, nor will I put those stories directly up on this platform. Like I said, I'm moving far, far away from any of that. You might sit up there and see videos of other groups of people or ethnicities that I might be sitting up there directing, stuff towards, or whatnot or whatever, because I've done it before in the past. I've done videos when it dealt with like Indian women, Asian women, all this other type of stuff. And I never had them sitting up there reporting my videos. I've even specifically done videos on white women. I didn't have them sitting up there reporting my videos. Those videos are still up, still to this day. Those videos didn't get taken down. But when I happen to do a live stream or different videos, people want to start reporting stuff and people want to start trying to get my videos taken down. So I'm like, I'm not about to allow them to try to destroy what it is that that I built. I ain't about to do it. So I'm like, like I had said earlier, I'm like, well, hopefully, those channels that they really love so much that it's black women there and they're negatively talking about black men. I hope that all of those women are going to start coming to bat for black women, and they're going to start telling them to get their license to carry, and they're going to start advocating for them to learn self-defense training and different. Because I'm out of that. I'm done. I'm done. So, like I said, I got I got too much on my plate to be worried about. If I had to sit up and deal with like white guys sitting up there trying to report stuff, I could do it. I'm like, that's cool. That's whatever. I get it. I know why you're mad. I know why you're angry. I get it. I get it. I'm fine with it. I see them all the time on a lot of my videos. I see them in the comment section, and I just be seeing the nonsense that they write, and then I hit them with the statistics, and then they shut the fuck up and they stop talking and they never respond back and act like I didn't write nothing. So, like I said, I can deal with them. I'm fine with that. I've been dealing with them for like 3, 4, whatever years, right? But it's a whole different aspect when you're dealing with like your own people. And the main thing you try to do is like advocate for that group that says that they're disenfranchised, they're not respected, they're not valued, they're not loved, they're not cared for, they're not protected. And you try to sit up there and do some videos to some covers and stuff. No matter how ugly it is, it still needs to get talked about. So I'm like, all right, I got it. I got the message. You don't want me to sit up there and do that no more. I got you. So when things get worse, and when the shit really hits the fan, you got it. Because you set up there, you're basically stating to a black man that you don't want him sitting up there talking about none of that. And that's by way of me talking about, my stuff getting reported, not directed towards you or anything like that. You know, Tippy said, no, I'm not. I don't worship that man. I just think he's hot. Whatever you say, Tippy. Lotus said, yo, Seji, I've been saying for years, you gotta do a meet and greet. Yeah, yeah. See, this, like I said, I had a lot of plans in the background. I had a lot of stuff that I wanted to do. Trust me, I still got some of the stuff written down. Every time that I want to do stuff, YouTube or something basically transpires. And I want y'all to know, every time that my channel starts to have some type of growth, I immediately get inundated with some type of reports or YouTube saying something or whatever it is in order to stop the stuff from happening. On the first platform, I literally showed y'all that anytime I did that video, notice the growth that was happening. And then they did it to the point where when the growth stopped, that's when they were like, all right, we're going to relax. But then when it started back up, then it became a whole nother problem somewhere else. So like I said, I got it's a lot of things that's there. That's realistically outside of my control. Like I wish things could be different. I've heard people sit up there and tell me before, like, yo, Cedric, you should sit up there and well, technically I'm rolling off of what it is that you stated. But yeah, I had plans. I had talked to y'all in Discord and in the lives and stuff where everybody was there. We had like King there, Trills there, we had Tana there, you were there, Kia was there. We had a lot of people there, and everybody was all like, yeah, we should sit up there. You should sit up there and do this and that. We would show up and bring food and different stuff like that. King was up there talking about like, yeah, man, I cook, off the 18-wheeler and stuff like that. I'm like, it'd be dope. It would be 1,000 percent dope to sit up there and do that. But like I said, if I do something, if I go somewhere, I want to be able to actually bring something to people. I want to bring something like value and stuff like that. So one day I'll be at that point where things will work out and stuff can transpire and happen. Gail Jones said, "Tell him to rub the T-shirt." Wow, wow, Gail, wow, wow. Oh my God, oh man, only Gail. So my aunt from the shop said, "What I find interesting is if you don't like someone's content, move the f around. Can tell their asses don't have a man. Auntie had a husband for 30 years and have a man now. These heifers are slow." Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like I said, I can't tell you like how many times and I done showed y'all some of the comments, how many times like some of those main women they'll roll up and they'll explain to me was like, well, I'm leaving my opinion because I'm married, I have kids, I have a house, and this and that. And I'm like, if you have all of that, then why are you spending your time talking to me? Because I'm not your husband. I'm like, why are you trying to sit up there and get your point across to me? I'm not your husband. Why are you spending your time? I'm not your husband. Why are we even having this argument? I'm not your husband. So it's like I feel like that progressive commercial where Flo was talking to the salesman and he was like, ma'am, where's your husband? That's how I feel. I don't care how sexist that sounds. That's how I feel. Because it's like, at the end of the day, if you're a woman and you trying to argue with me, it's like, yo, that's crazy. You should be just being realistic. I don't care how sexist it sounds. Realistically, you should be arguing with a woman. Just being honest. I don't care. I'll be sexist today. Like I don't care. Like I said, when men argue, it's a different tone. There's a potentiality of a fight or a loss of life that's going to sit up there and happen. That's what men know. And that's what we understand. This is why there are levels to the voices that men sit up there and use. Like we can have a calm argument and it's not going to move to like a fight. But once the voice starts moving up a little bit and you start to see like notice like how somebody moving, it's like now you got to sit up there and position yourself and be like, all right, so you still talking, but your whole mannerism different. Now you just like waiting to sit up there and pop up and just catch somebody. Like I said, there's levels to a lot of things when it deals with like men versus men having a conversation. So it's like to see a woman, adamantly, continuously trying to have an argument. I'm like, this is how I know that you would not have made it. It's a lot of women out here that would have never made it if they were men. They would have never made it because you can't be so quick to want to sit up there and just run your mouth and want to sit up there and try to like argue about some stuff. Like as guys, you can't sit up there and just try to argue and all this other type of stuff with like any dude out here. They'll sit up there and strike you down real quick, either by bullet or by hand, real quick. Like I said, like man, yo, it's crazy out here. Tibby said, okay, all the ladies in chat, go search up Roman Reigns on YouTube. He may not be your type. Tippy did this all through Discord. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, this is what happens when Discord is not being used by nobody. Tippy will make this like a whole Roman Reigns thing and sitting up there saying, like, that is not somebody that she is infatuated with. Yes, it is. Tippy literally has an 8-hour recording of all of Roman Reigns' speeches that she falls asleep to at night. I know Tippy. This actually, oddly enough, I'm just gonna say this: the Ben and Jerry's cookie core, it slightly tastes like marshmallow. It's weird. It is. It is. It's weird. Like it tastes good though. It's good. Tippy said turmeric leaves stains, right? Yeah. Yeah. Tippy said I love good food. Yep. Yo, let me tell y'all something. Indian food. I'm not sure if y'all had Indian food. Yo, curry is good. Yo, I be say what was the one I think I might have ate during a live stream one time. I think it was like I might actually order that later on this month. I would normally order like from this Indian place, good stuff. I would order the chicken tiki masala. It's been a long time. James Jennifer. Wait, what? Was that two first names? Well, shout out to you for subscribing to the channel. That was a different one. Or maybe it was like James and Jennifer. I'm not sure. But I would order the chicken tiki masala, which is good if you've never had it before. It is very good. And I normally get the jasmine rice with the naan bread, both the normal naan bread and the rosemary naan bread. Excellent, excellent stuff. And Indian food is very, very healthy as well. Like a lot of the stuff. This is what I want people to understand. The things that people naturally eat in their society, like Indian people, they eat Indian food. The same stuff that they cook for us, that's the same stuff that they sit up there and eat. When we go to a Chinese restaurant, the same stuff they cook for us, that's not the same stuff that they eat back at home. So, like I said, there's a difference in what it is that we are actually eating when we go to a lot of these restaurants and and stuff like this. Like I said, authentic food from like the people that make it, like yo, it's awesome. Like I said, to any like Indian people out there that might just so happen to come by this and watch this, shout out to your culture. Good food, very healthy food. I've never seen. I'm not gonna say never, but I've rarely seen somebody who is Indian that has bad skin. If you take a look, and I'm not talking about the ones that's like on TV. Look at some videos. Look at like some Indians over there in like India. You're not going to really see them with skin blemishes, and that's due to the fact of all of the stuff that they put and they eat directly in their food. So that lets you know that their stuff is good. Versus the stuff that we eat, I got all types of breakouts, all types of like marks and whatnot all over my face and stuff. So you know, Timmy said, "Yeah, it is. They glow when they lose weight." Wait, how old was these comments? Not that old. Lotus said, "Tap the like, subscribe, and share. Donations are appreciated to support Seji and his channel. Join the channel. Oh well, they can't join the channel because it's. Oh, Lotus, you don't know. Wait. Lotus, you know that the channel is demonetized, right? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you knew. I'll probably see that comment a little bit. Yeah, but the channel's it's 100% demonetized. Not making nothing. Even the memberships that some of you guys were a part of on the channel, that doesn't work. That does not work. They completely demonetized. Skyla Cowan, what is up? What is up? Much love, respect, and appreciation. Wait, is that you and the kid in much love, respect, and appreciation. Like I said, I don't want to mispronounce stuff, so I'm just gonna say like "what's up" because usually I might sit up and say like "hey ma'am" or "what's up" like bro, whatnot. But what's up? Much love, respect, and appreciation for making it to this live stream. At this moment in time. Lotus said, "What we not calling in?" Um, I haven't done that. Wow. Skylar said, "Just got the notification for the live." So again, for anybody out there that might not understand, let me just put this directly up there. Hold on. Can I? I'll probably just have to retype that again. So let me just highlight that real quick. Just got the notification for the live. Now, note we've been up here for about 3 hours and 22 minutes. So when I tell y'all that YouTube does not properly give y'all the notifications and let y'all know, I'm not lying to y'all. I'm not lying to y'all at all. Like I said, they giving out notifications 3 hours later. Like I said, it's crazy. It's 1,000% crazy. Lotus said, "Wait, we not calling in." Um, I I haven't had the call in thing in a minute. It's been a little bit of time. Since the you weren't there for like the Discord fiasco that took place. I'm glad you weren't there. So with that basically taking place, I kind of stopped with like the call-ins and stuff because uh different personalities, people wasn't really getting along with like one another, and people was having problems, and that started carrying over to like the live streams with like people taking shots and different things. And I'm like, yo, it was crazy. And I was in again, like I said, I love my people directly out here, but it was basically happening into like one section, and I'm like, yo, I expected better. So it's like I'm still like you know, I'm still highly disappointed, directly in that. Because I expect like if guys had like an argument or whatever, I expect that because that's normally what we do. But I have a higher expectation when it comes to like women, and that's not exactly what took place. Like I said, I'm not putting blame nowhere. If anything, technically, I blame myself because I probably should have managed. I probably should have did a lot better, and that probably wouldn't have taken place. Um, but yeah, yeah. You like I said, you missed the during that time frame. You missed a lot. You missed a lot. Had somebody who was a part of the channel at one point in time. She was sitting up here saying that she knew people and government, and she was going to get the FBI on me and all this other type of stuff, and I was going to get investigated, and it was crazy. And I'm like, yeah, this is why I don't really sit up there and do stuff. I'm like, I don't got time. So I don't got time at all. Like it was crazy. Like time to remember. Time to remember some other people that might have been in here. They might have seen those comments during the time and whatnot. That's why I ain't really been pushing nothing on that Discord because I'm like it's crazy, you know. Um, Tippy said trying to eat healthy foods, then they say it's recall. Oh yeah, if you eat salad, for anybody out there, if you eat salads, skip the romaine lettuce. I don't know what it is with that lettuce, but it's always coming through with like E. coli or something like that. It's don't trust romaine lettuce. Leave that alone. I'm not even sure about the iceberg lettuce or whatever, but just go for like the normal lettuce and like make a salad out of that. Just do that. Um, Tippy says, so you're just going to eat in front of me? Tippy, I've been doing this for years. Ty said, no, I just have a bad sweet tooth and nothing soothes that crazy. I got you. I got you. Lions Pride said that's what it should be. You rock with us. Ben and Jersey rock with you. Yeah, that's bars. That's bars. Also, much love and appreciation. Shout out to Lion Pride as well. Lotus said, make you bigger and oh, no dairy crew over here. No, trust me, I get you. Like I said, everybody don't, eat everything. This is the only bit of dairy I technically get, which is Ben and Jerry's. Other than that, if I happen to, have a type of dairy, it's normally like almond milk, right? That's normally what I use. Tippy says, speaking of black owned, if y'all didn't know, Glory can of spinach and beans are black owned. They're in the orange can. Oh yeah. We used to my grandmother when she was cooking it, we would be having those. Right there and whatnot. We'll be having those. Oh yeah. Let me see. My aunt from Chicago said, I love sweets, that's my weakness, and um I don't have diabetes. Hey, I mean, then you can indulge. You can sit up there and indulge and have the stuff that you want to have and stuff like that. Now I'm trying to be mindful because Tippy like, yo, why you eating on stream? Even though I've been doing this for years, Tippy. Anytime I would have like streams like this where I'm not really talking about no news or nothing, you'll see me eating on stream. You know this. You know how it is. We would all. It used to be. Let me tell y'all. For a lot of people that might not know, there used to be a point in time where if I started eating on stream, everybody else was also eating too. So I would like either order my food or I would have it, and then you would have Gail or somebody run out or they're cooking something, and they were all sitting up basically eating. And I'm sitting up there still talking on stream, and people in the comment section talking about the stuff they eating and whatnot at the moment. Like I said, the good old days, the good old days of the YouTube channel. Um, Tippy said I fasted for 3 days before. I was so stressed out, but I might go on another fast again. That's good though. That's good. That's good. That's good. Solo says salute, brother. Um, Of course, you don't want to eat anything that didn't have to do at all. That's not even fast food. Love said, the reason why vegans don't work is because everything is tainted. The veggies and fruits are all GMOs as well. If we want to live truly healthy, we can at least cut down on the meat consumption. No, no, I'm with you on that. Um, like I said, for me, I'm mostly like I love like fish because it's lighter, it's lean, and it's not tough on your system to digest, and it doesn't stay in your system long at all. But even when I did that, I had people in the comment section talking about, man, you should be eating all that fish, man. That fish is like full of mercury and all this other type. I'm like, well, let me put it to you like this: the water and stuff that we just so happen to drink is polluted. We, you got milk that's radiated. Uh, the plant that's in the Hudson River, they're going to sit up there and dump, like millions of gallons of radioactive wastewater directly into like the river. So it's like nobody has a high ground, to talk on. I'm talking about, specifically that guy that was trying to tell me that fish is, mercury and all this other type of. I'm like, nobody has like a high ground to speak on. Everything is polluted. Everything is screwed. Like realistically, like everything is literally screwed. Even the air that we're breathing right now, we might not be able to see it, but it's screwed as well. You know, so it's tough. It's just it's tough. But I agree with you. If we were to cut back on a lot of the meat, it will have a lot of positive effects. As well. I'm 100% with you. I can safely say the moment of time that I did a lettuce esque type of, I can't call it a diet, but I did it for about a week. And I told some people this before. I know, Love is probably new here, but when I worked at like Whole Foods, I ate lettuce for about a week. I ate it sun up, roughly like sundown, and I wasn't having no type of meat, and I was drinking water with my stuff every single day. As it went on, that I kept eating the salad, I had to basically add more to it because I was getting like hungry. Like it would just burn through my system. Like as soon as I would have my lunch and I basically worked for 15 minutes, I might have been full during that time, but I work for 15 minutes, that salad is gone. And I'm hungry for like the rest of from like 1 all the way to 6:30. And I'm like, yo, this ain't it. This ain't it, bro. I'm like, I now there was a weight loss that took place, which was great, which was awesome, but I was always consistently hungry, and I naturally have a fast metabolism. I'm naturally hungry. Like even right now, I'm eating this ice cream. I'm still hungry, right? And this is sugar. Sugar is supposed to curb that hunger. That's not what is taking place. So um, it's a work in progress. When it does that. Love said, we need to grow our own food. That's bars. That's why I put up the brother Cricket Farms a multitude of times that I would tell y'all when I do live streams and I try to prop other people up there and stuff like that, people that are into different things. Um, I would put that, the information directly up there. So if people wanted to learn how to grow food or anything like that, agriculture based farming, you got a place to go look to. You got somebody that is of the expertise, all black, everything, black family, all that great stuff. Sean said, I love the old baked cakes, chocolate with cream, caramel cakes from scratch. Yep. Love said, I just found your channel a few weeks back. I am a new subscriber. Well, I'm glad you found the channel. Much love, respect, and appreciation. Happy that, you are here. It's a little bit of a disarray at this moment in time because YouTube and many others have, done the work of, others in order to stop, movements and different things like that from, being made, uh, stuff of that nature. Uh, let me see. Dolo said, damn. My aunt from Chicago said, that's a shame, nephew. These heifers can't stand the truth. Sick of the crab mentality. Sick of that. Yeah, it's tough. Marcel, what is up? What is up? Much love and appreciation. And thank you for subscribing to the channel. Let me see. Solo said I'm late. What happened? Zaire said, I'm thinking about attending college. What do you think? Um, you know, I'll tell you this. Do what makes you happy, right? I'm not going to persuade you not to do college, but I would sit up there and tell you do what makes you happy, but do some research on the specific colleges. Uh, Also do some research on trade schools, right? We've had this conversation before. I've told you before. Trade schools are pretty good. They make people who have trades that's long lasting, that's forever. If at a point in time you wanted to pass down that trade, like teach somebody else, you could easily do that, and they can get certified from how it is that you train them directly on the job, on the site, whatever it is. And usually when you work a trade, you can the quick turnaround is pretty instant. Some people that I've known have gone to college, 4 year plus, and they weren't specifically working in the field that they went to college for, but they were working jobs that everybody else is working. And you have people out here who work in trades. They went to trade for about like a year, year and a half, maybe 2 years, and they came out and they became like an apprentice, or they started, automatically working, for somebody else, and then a little bit after, opening up and having their own business. So I would just tell you to do as much research as possible, see what is feasible, and see what will 100% benefit you and what it is that you want to do when it comes to you specifically pertaining to your education and what it is that you want to do. Love said, Tippy said, since it's Men's Health Month, do videos of black men or do a Twilight Zone type of video about black men, good or bad. I haven't done the Twilight Zone videos in a minute because it takes a lot of effort and time. It really does. I have to sit there and like really like think of like some stuff how I want like let me put it to you like this, Tippy. The 5 to 6 minute Twilight Zone videos that I would do, I would spend hours just for like the little bit of sentences that I would say in the videos. I would spend hours trying to like put that together. Like, yo, this sounds right. No, no, let me write that. I like how this sounds. Let me tweak the words, reword it. Let me change my voice. Like, I would literally spend hours doing that. It might not seem like I spent hours on it because it's a very short thing, but ma'am, I promise you, I spent hours on that. And I'm like, the amount of time that I spent versus what's happening with it, it ain't adding up. It's not making sense. So I'm like, I ain't gonna do it. And that's when I told y'all before, like if there's a moment of time that those videos were to have like popped, I would have kept actually doing it because it would have made sense. Then I'm like, all right, people are actually viewing it, people are receiving it well, whatnot, whatever. Then I'm going to actually put the time and the effort in to do that. Probably a lot of these the news videos that I have, I wouldn't even have covered a lot of these stories because I would have been covered on other things, putting it in a whole different perspective, a whole different, light. But hey, that's a time for a different universe, I guess. Solo said I'm late. What happened? All right, so long story short, Solo videos or well, a video ended up getting hit for being categorized as hate. It was a live stream about 31 to 38 minutes. YouTube described it as hate, saying again, I'm against the community, or however they got their hate stuff directly up there. That's what YouTube basically said, and I think they might have added some multiple other things directly up there as well. Along with the fact of YouTube deciding to state because of people that in the inundation of that, I'm not sure if that's a word, but being inundated with 4 million views, you will have people that will decide to flag your stuff. So they couldn't say it was racism or anything like that. So they chose a different option, whatever. And YouTube basically responded and basically shut down the platform and demonetized it for the exact same thing that I did on the first platform, which is news, articles, blogs, commentary, and which is the same thing that everybody else does on YouTube. And I'm like, it doesn't even make any sense. I'm like, and we're back here again. So that's basically the long story short. you know. Love said Jamaica, where I'm at, it looks like people already started migrating the food from the islands to here. I see a lot of mangoes, apples, sour sop, and etc. Oh, you from Jamaica? Much love, respect, and appreciation to you and yours down there. I had a couple of at least on the original channel, I had quite a bit of people from Jamaica that would be on the platform and that will watch the channel. So much love, respect, and appreciation to you and yours down there. Also, I want to also state, be careful of the influx of foreigners that are also coming there too. Uh, because, like I said, I get how the people in Jamaica are. They're like, hey, if people love the culture, if they love us, if they love our culture and stuff like that, then that's good. And I'm like, I get that, but uh, there's a type of way that people can roll into your culture and try to colonize or co-opt or basically steal your culture and stuff like that. So be aware of that, because like I said, look up Chet Hanks. Look up that dude. That's the son that Tom Hanks will never claim. Chet Hanks came out there doing a whole Jamaican accent. That's a white boy. And I'm like, you ain't never been in Jamaica or anything like that in your life. And this is what. But like I said, I tried to say something and speak on that, and you had others online that were sitting up for saying that black people in America should mind their business, and it ain't hurt nobody, and all this other type of stuff. I'm like, all right, so I'm just gonna let you know because you there, and different stuff like that. Watch out for those foreigners. They might come bearing gifts, and then they got a dagger or some poison they're gonna sprinkle. You know. Lion Pride said, I think YouTube is running game on you, creators intentionally to control your message. Remember, the powers that be don't like black people to congregate. Will they flip out with black and brown? You know, and again, I'm not disagreeing. I 100% agree. I agree. I 100% agree. Now this is getting soft. Hold on. Let me throw this in the freezer real quick. Hold on. Always got to tear off the plastic off the front of the bottle. I 100% agree with you. Because this is the thing, and let me just make this very clear for a lot of people out there. We don't even got like a lot of people watching, which is pretty much normal given the time. So to the few that are basically watching, the 15 on the old channel and the 9 on the second coming, and again, the craziest part. This is what I try to tell y'all. I got 9 people basically watching on the the second channel, and you guys have been seeing the notifications go directly off for the amount of subscribers that have in a sense taken place. And that's the main thing that I was trying to tell y'all before, where when it comes to like YouTube and certain things that basically transpire and happen, they split up what it is that is taking place on a channel. So if I directly have people that are on that subscribe to the channel because of like shorts or whatever, they put them over to a different section where you can't really realistically reach them unless it's dealing with shorts. And even then, you still probably can't reach all of those people that subscribe. And then you got the people that subscribe to the platform for the long form content. You can kind of reach those people, but you still can't really reach them people even if you send out long form content, because YouTube ain't sending out notifications. So moving forward, I'll try to, warn people, at least black people, that there's an influx. If you start looking at the commercials, I'm on YouTube all the time. And what YouTube has been showing consistently, I've seen these compilations, right? So they'll have the compilation where, because they got this new thing that they're trying to push. I think it's by like Amazon or Peacock or whatever it is. It's called the Summer something, right? So you got this white girl that's with the Asian guy, right? And then you got this white boy that's with the Asian girl, right? So for the longest time, you've always seen the main story of like whenever there are two Caucasian people in the same story, those that's going to be the dream story. That's going to be the dream thing that's going to happen. Now they're starting to show that with their own people within their own films. But they're showing you the ones that they feel okay with showing, right? That everybody will find palatable, right? That both groups are completely fine and dandy with, right? And then on the other hand, you have the commercials that I've consistently seen. And when I mean seen, I'm talking about they are pushing these commercials hard. I've seen more than any other time that I've been online. This is the main point in time that I've seen so much push where they got like a black guy with somebody else. They got a black woman with somebody else. And I'm like, yo, what? Why are y'all pushing this like so hard? Like this is not even like a like it's a thing, but it's not as heavy as you're really trying to push it in a lot of these commercials. But like I said, I'm trying to tell people the commercials that they push, they're not meant for the adults of now. They're meant for the young kids. They're meant for the teenagers. They're meant for the young adults. Those are the three age groups that they pinpoint these commercials to because the same things that they're showing now, they were sitting up there showing that when I was younger, right? When we were a part of that newer generation, that's what they were sitting up there showing, like the Campbell soup commercials and all this other type of stuff. That's what they were trying to sit up there and do. They wasn't really trying to do that in the car commercials because if they had it, it was slightly hidden. It wasn't really apparent, right? Even in certain video game commercials, I see the exact same thing. And this is all I'm sitting up there saying, right? If people love whoever they love, that's completely cool. No problem with that. But there should be nothing wrong with trying to actually portray having a black couple together. That's the main thing that I've been seeing so much discourse or fighting about or all this other type of stuff. Like I said, any of the relationships that they're showing, that has nothing to do with me because that's not what I was brought up in. That's not anything that I was like raised up on. Any of my friends where they got their fathers in their lives and their mothers in there, that's not what they were raised up on. So I'm like, you're trying to push some type of narrative as if everybody is walking out here like they got parents like Drake, and that's just not the case. That's just not how it be happening. So, this is why I tell people like statistically, people got to pay attention to the actual stats versus what you're seeing directly on social media and the agenda that they are trying to push in the narrative, making it seem like, okay, well, black guys, they really do only, chase after this, that, and the third, and all this other type of stuff. They really do want to only be with this, that, and the third, and all this other. And it's like, it's not even that cut and dry. But again, you have a lot of people that want to spin a narrative, flip a narrative, make money off of that narrative, and they don't want to put the truth directly out there. And again, you have women out here that got platforms that spit and push this type of truth and narrative, and this is how they make their money. And like I said, I get it, no problem. I'm not even mad at you no more. I used to be maybe at like one point in time. I'm not even mad. I get it. Everybody got to sit to make money somehow. But it's going to get to that point in time where they're even going to have to sit up there and start changing their content. But like I said before, it's going to be too late. It's going to be too late because you've already done so much for so many years. And like I said, it's going to be what it's going to be. Jelmo, what is up? What is up? What is up? What is up? Said if you wish to build muscle, eat foods with amino acids, leucine, like lentils and almonds, which build muscles. In the gym world, it's known as branch chain amino acids. Yo, I heard that. Yo. When you said that, I'm like, wait a minute, that sound like familiar. Because, like I said, I watch a lot of different videos directly on YouTube. Like I said, I watch documentaries and stuff about a lot of different things, all different types of topics and subjects that I find interesting. I used to be the main kid that would watch like the History Channel on like documentaries. I would sit there be intrigued. I'm like, yo, this is really interesting. Like I didn't know. And I would go back and at certain points in time, I would say stuff in conversations because it's just there and it's just like it's trying to get out. And I'm like, um, but yeah, let me see. I'm gonna sit up there and I'm gonna make sure to keep that directly in mind. I used to sit up there and pack lentils. I seen what the bad boys look like. It was like lentils and quinoa and stuff. So I remember those. Love said, look around you as well. If you see fruit trees growing naturally with no care from humans, it could possibly be organic fruits. Those seeds that they have in Walmart saying organic is all BS. Yeah, that's bars. That's straight bars. Ty set up there. um, let me see. Golden curry. I don't know. I've never seen. Is that the chicken tikka masala? I'm not sure. Tibby, that's the same feeling for Roman Reigns that says you have Jessica Rabbit. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy, yo. That's crazy. Anything in that grocery store saying organic is BS. Well, you cut open one of the mangoes from the store and it's no fibers. It's mango flavored mangoes. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. And Tippy's still on Roman Reigns. My aunt from Chicago said, I live in Roger Park in Chicago, and we have Little India Town and West Devon Street, some of the best Indian food in the city. Yo, I'm telling you, Indian food is good. It is godlike. It is some very good food. Tippy said, "You mean the Jessica Rabbit in the red dress?" That's who she's talking about. Uh, Even though I was more of a Betty Boo fan, and Betty Boo was based off of a black woman. Well, that's basically where they got the whole thing from the get go. They just decided to make Betty Boo white, just like April O'Neil from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I liked April. Originally, she was black, and then they decided to turn her white, and then they gave you a new Oprah O'Neil, which did not look anything close to the previous Oprah O'Neil. And I'm like, why did y'all do that? But I'm like, whatever, you know. But Tippy, it's not all spicy though. The chicken tiki masala, it's not even spicy. It tastes good though. Like it's whoo, it's good. It's good. Tippy said, I want to try all cultures of food. Yeah, yeah. Solo says shadow banned. Yeah, I'm banned all types of ways. TikTok took down close to like 10 videos. IG took down like 2 videos. YouTube, both platforms. It's all over. Line Pride said, I think being subscribed to thousands, uh, I think being subscribed to 1,000 people can make notification with YouTube difficult. Then again, you can't trust, get or agree to YouTube. Yo, this is the thing. Um, Due to the fact of everything is automated, it's by computers. If we were working, back in the days where the systems, like the old telephone systems, right, where women used to work, and when you used to, this is back in the day, if you suppress zero for an operator, you used to actually get a woman on the phone, and she was like, operator speaking, like, who are you, right? And you could sit up there and like actually have a human interaction conversation. You can't do that anymore. That's not a thing. You don't have women in the back sitting up there working on the boards, trying to connect here. And that's not a thing no more. Everything is automated. Everything is computers. So for YouTube to not be able to send out notifications, that's crazy to me. That's 1,000% crazy because the funniest thing is I would get notifications on Facebook if anybody wanted to play Farmville, Mafia Wars, Candy Crush, if anybody needed energy or whatever it was, I would always get those notifications. I would get a slew of notifications. It was like, hey, you got 200 notifications. How do I got 200 notifications? Oh, that's right, because everybody's playing games on Facebook. And that was during the good time of Facebook during that time. Back when Facebook had games, people forgot about that. Facebook used to have games back in the day. Not no more. They cleared that out promptly. They got rid of all of that. And they just made it a book. Boring. That's it. And then they tried to revitalize it by, having videos and allowing people to live stream and all this other type of stuff. Like I said, Facebook is going through the MySpace paces. Like I said, Facebook took out MySpace. MySpace was the best thing that happened on the internet in a very long time. And Tom, that was my boy. Shout out to Tom. Much love and respect to you, man. You were the first friend I or anybody else ever had on Facebook. Shout out to that man. That man don't see color. He had friends from everybody around the world. He would probably be the only person I would believe when he says that he don't see color. Because, you know, like I said, everybody all around the world had Tom as their first friend. I'm like, that was dope. And Tom had the hugest friends list ever in life. Ever in life. You just saw the dude in class with the board in the back. Like that was Tom. That's my guy Tom. And in some rare few instances, if you wrote to Tom, Tom actually wrote you back. Craziness. You can't write Mark Zuckerberg. You ain't writing him. That dude ain't sitting up there about to reply back to you. It ain't happening. You know. Ty said, to be honest, I never got a notification. I never do. Look here, I'm subscribed to my own channel. My own channel, my original channel, doesn't get notifications for this channel. So that's how I know that YouTube is not sending out notifications. You're not going to tell me that I subscribe to my own platform, all notifications on, all of that. And you mean to tell me that I can't get notifications? Okay. All right. That's what we're doing out here. Ty said, I just looked up and saw that you were live. Yeah, that'd be happening. That'd be happening. Gail Jones said, glad I wasn't part of it. Gail would have that probably would have been the first time everybody would have heard Gail. She probably would have been like going off. I can already hear it. I'm glad that Gail was a part. One thing I can sit up there, like beyond like all jokes like aside, the one thing I can tell about Gail does not play games. She does not play games at all. Once you sit up there and if it even sounds like you're about to cross the line or you're about to cross the line, oh, she gonna start doing some chopping. It's it's gonna happen. It would have been scorched earth directly in there. The Jomo said Nokia. I think that's Norwegian or Sweden. It is. It is. I thought that was. Huh. I didn't know that. Love said, I need to be directed to a good Indian restaurant because the ones that I have tried were not good. Ooh, damn. That's tough. That's tough. My condolences. I'm so sorry for that. I mean, you're not like in America, so it's like I wouldn't know what to like tell you because I don't know what they got down there in like Jamaica because I know y'all got like some different cultures and stuff down there. So I don't know. I wouldn't know what to tell you. I had somebody there. It was somebody that's from Jamaica. It was like one of the guys. He was telling me like, "Yo, I need to roll down there and hang out and stuff like that." I'm like, "Yeah, whenever I happen to get some money, whenever I happen to get some money, whatever." But that was like a while ago, so you know. Tippy said India rice is good. I forgot what it's called, but I remember eating it. You might be talking about the jasmine rice. I think it's like a long grain. But you'll know if it's jasmine rice because when you pick up the bag, you can smell it. Like it smells great when you cook it. It smells great. It smells like awesome. My aunt from Chicago said, Auntie is gonna cut out and make her an early pot of coffee. Always supportive of you and your content. Much love, respect, and appreciation. Thank you for being here and staying as long as you did. I think you was here for about like almost pretty much the whole 3 to 4 hours. And I know it's technically turning daylight for you out there. So yeah, you gotta get that money. Zaire said, "Have you heard of Pizza Tower?" It sounds familiar. The Pizza Tower that I know of, I'm thinking about like a crypto game, but I think I heard of another Pizza Tower. But you can tell me what it is. Oh, basmati rice. Yeah, 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 yeah. That might be the rice that Tippy talking about. Yeah, you got the jasmine, you got the basmati, and I think don't they got like a saffron rice? I think they might got saffron as well. It's sold in it's like a small bag though, because I used to stock those as well. Like I said, I used to be stocking a lot of different types of things. Tippy said this is different now. Before I was trying to uh, tell you to eat on live, and yes, you used to do it, but you stopped. Yeah, that was. um, Rasta, yo, what is up? Much love, respect, and appreciation. Rasta said, fish infested with parasites as well, especially the big fishes. Yeah, yeah, certain ones, like certain types of like fish, The parasites are not. I'm not going to say that they're not there because I'm not like 100% like an aquatic expert when it comes to fish. But I would say they're not, I guess, like as present with like certain types of fish. Because again, I eat sushi, so and I'm completely fine. And people used to sit up there and tell me the reason I got a fast metabolism because I got all of those worms from like eating sushi. And I'm like, I had a fast metabolism before I even knew what sushi was. So, and I never, I didn't really sit up there and like really eat pork like that. I mean, I had bacon, when I was younger, but it wasn't nothing where I was like eating stuff like just like raw or anything like that. Stuff was like, well done and cooked. So, like Gail said, pick your poison. Yeah, yep. Tippy said, drink almond milk, man. I'm trying to eat healthy. What? Rasta said, it's a pig you can avoid. Well, the thing I'm saying is, for me, um, I don't sit up there. I don't really technically eat meat because I don't like it really sitting in my body that long. It takes a while to, like digest and stuff. Yo, let me tell you something, Rasta. Hold on, man. How you gonna sit up there and say like the whole thing? Like, yo, y'all got the whole thing. Let me tell you something. I sit up there. The main thing from any like Jamaican restaurant. Let me tell you, I'm not really like a patty type of person. But when it comes to like the oxtail, when it comes to like the jerk chicken, when it comes to like like the I think I might have like some beef or something like that. I'm there. Y'all make it very difficult, to just try to stay on like one type of thing. It is it's very very difficult. Let me tell you something. It is very tough, very tough. But like I said, I pick and I think y'all might also have like some different type of like fish recipes and stuff like that. I watch some some stuff on online and whatnot. But um you try to pick and choose the stuff that you want to eat. I tend to gravitate more towards like sushi and stuff like that because I've had beef and everything like that my whole life. And I hate the whole thing of like eating beef and then I'm feeling dramatically weighted down. I'm feeling like sandbags. I'm getting the itis. Like I never get the itis eating fish. You know what I'm saying? Like because it's light and different things like that. Ty said, "Don't help Tiffy." Tiffy said, "Yes, said she. I'm still hungry after eating a lot of salads." Yep, yep, right there with you. Love said, "I'm not hungry all the time. I'm hunger itself." So you're Galactus. So love is secretly Galactus this whole time. You have the insatiable, infinite hunger where you're just out here just like killing planets and just absorbing the nutrients and the essence of all of those planets. Uh, Todd said, "I'm talking about the orange bag comment." Wait, orange bag? Wait, what orange bag? Let me see. Most fish do. That's why it's best to put it in the freezer for a while first. Okay, I get that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You talking about to freeze the like if there are any parasites to basically freeze them and kill them. I get that. I get that. I get that. Love says sometimes things happen for your protection, even if it's negative. These internet streets are crazy. These people will call the feds on you, order pizza to your house, and pull up your background. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Oh yeah, trust me, I didn't have some people before. Like I had a dude a while back when I was doing some videos, and I think the dude was like from Iowa, Wyoming, or whatever it was. And he was talking about that he was gonna call the police on me from out there and had them like investigate. I'm like, dog, what are you talking about? I'm like, who are you offended for? I'm like, I'm even trying to remember the story that I did for him to even say like something like so nonsense, like the amount of things that I've had people sit up there and say or insinuate that they were going to do is completely crazy. And like I said before, if I was the type of dude where, let's say, if I looked like a Mike Tyson or some type of like intimidating like fighter, a lot of the stuff that people say they wouldn't be saying it. They will be coming with the utmost like respect, right? Because of that initial fear of the potentiality, right? But due to the fact that I don't, in a sense, give that off, people will, act a whole different way, and people will say a whole lot of things that they normally wouldn't sit up there and say. So, like I said, I get it. I completely, understand it. Completely understand it. Let me see. Love said they state that almond milk ain't good either. I'm like, we can't win. Wow. Yeah, I'm still drinking almond milk. Look here. You can firstly let me do it like this. I watched. There was a woman. It makes it so tough to talk about stuff because I said I was gonna just refrain from. There was a woman that I sat up there and watched, and she juiced. She made her own like almond milk, fresh almond milk. She got it directly from the almonds, and anything like that. Like she was there. And I watched the video. It was like an 8 to 10 minute video. I'm like, yo, that's dope. I'm like, I didn't even know you could do that or whatnot. And she had all the items that she used and how it is that she did it. She literally did it directly on screen. I'm like, yo, that's cool. I'm like, all right, good for you. I see you out here. Love said, I'm from the States. Wait, I'm from there, but I live in the States. Oh, okay. I got you. I got you. I got you. I thought you were just like in like Jamaica. I'm like, man, I'm like, I don't even know what time it is right there. Like, how what you doing up? But it's like, yo, the crazy part is when you look at Jamaica, it always seems like it's a party. It's almost like New York, but it's just like it's all black. And I'm like, man, I'm like, do y'all ever sleep? I'm like, how are y'all just like y'all just partying? It just seems like the whole life is just like it's nothing but like relaxing, it's partying. Y'all can like go down. Like, how I would love to be able to walk out of my door and just see like a beach. And I want to exercise and I'm just like, yo, let me just jog on the beach. I would rather if I had to exercise, I would rather exercise on a beach versus like out here like in the city or whatever. Cause it's like when you're out there in the city, you're trying to exercise, people looking at you like you weird, all this judgments and all this other type of stuff. But it's like if you on like a beach and stuff, magically people's outlook is vastly different. It's like, wow, that man is really healthy. He really wants to work out. It's like, all right, good job there. I see you. This is like your eighth lap. Go, keep going. Keep, people would do, stuff like that and stuff. So like I said, I envy, in a sense, the places that people are at. Like it's pretty, dope to be able to see that. And especially like I said, y'all got fresh like Jamaica, that's fresh air. That is fresh air. It ain't city air, it ain't none of that. It's fresh air that you are consistently getting. It's not clogged, smog, sewage. It's not none of that, you know. Uh Gail said, please says you don't bring that full of Wait, was Gail there? I don't think she was. Tippy said they send it out when they want to. Sometimes I miss the lives. Yeah, I used to see Tippy here all the time. It used to be some instances Tippy was like the first one. Like as soon as a notification popped in, she was there, Gail was there, Tom. It was a lot of people I would see there. They would be like the first ones like there. And then it was like the notifications were just like doop, turn the bad boys directly off. Um, oh, Tippy talking about the commercials, black, white, interracials. Yeah, yeah. Love said, "Yum, I love Hazel coffee creamer." I think was that the one that I used when I had my coffee. I think that might have been the one, but it was like a Dunkin' Donuts or something type. It was good though. Tippy said, "I see a black woman with a goofy leg, and I see a black woman with a skin and bones." Hey, it's was. Hey, Love said they only want us together if we are in the hood being toxic. This is how you keep the black family apart. Yep, yep. The way said, "Yep, I know what the Talmud is. I remember that. That's pretty interesting." Love said, "A broken family is not a threat. That's bars." Tippy said, I have fruit trees in the yard, but they're not growing anything, just leaves. Gustavo Escobar, much love and appreciation. Like I said, you would think that if all of these people, y'all been here for about 4 hours, y'all seen consistently people coming through, subscribing. You would think that if people are subscribed, that automatically they would get the notification that I'm live. Nope. And YouTube makes sure it stays that way too. Because if that was the case, I would actually probably have about a good like 3K people listening to this live, or at least would have appeared in at a certain point in time. But that is not the case. Um, Tippy said because women felt oppressed, white women. Yeah, Tippy up there laughing. Tippy said, I don't remember that. Was too young. Love said only color Tom sees is green. I mean, hey, but Tom was there for everybody. Tom was there. Love said, dang, Tippy, you make me feel old. Tippy said, you're not old if you remember the 90s. Still young. Love said, I'm in America. Love him said, I was saying a lot of fruit that I see in Jamaica and the States are from. Oh, you were saying a lot of that's from Jamaica. Yeah, yeah, yeah. When I was at Whole Foods, we stocked a lot of stuff, like the sea moss, sour sop. A lot of the stuff we had that stuff directly in the mason jars, and we had that in the refrigeration section. It would come in like the boxes and whatnot, and you would stock those directly in there. And I was looking at that stuff before a lot of people was like really focused on it, even knew what it was, what it was like used for and whatnot. Like I said, working in the market, you will actually learn a lot of stuff about food. It's crazy stuff, and the amount of expertise that certain people have is crazy. Like I said, I really enjoyed actually working there and having conversations with people. Um, Tippy said that's sad if you really think about that comment. Pick your poison. I mean, like I said, I pick mine. I don't drink and I don't smoke, but I have soda or pop, whichever one people like to sit up and say. I'd say pop because I'm from Detroit, Midwest. But soda pop, pop, Coke, whatever you want to sit up there and list it as. That's what I happen to choose, whatever. Like I said, I know exactly what it is. I know exactly what it does. Um, but that's what I just so happen to drink if I happen to order out or whatever it is. Um, like I said, I choose the lesser evils. Drinking can like jack up my liver, eyes, get cirrhosis, all of these other types of like problems I'm not trying to have. Like I said, I learned not to drink by one of my neighbors. Rest in peace to James. I remember him when I was younger. He used to watch me, and I learned from him never to drink. After I saw his room where he had like his stack of like Playboy magazines, old school Playboy magazines, and he would have those clear, all of those bottles of like Hennessy just like sitting up there lined up. I'm like, yeah, that can't never be me. I can't do that. Like, again, rest in peace to James. But it was like when I think about James now, I'm like, he slightly remind me of like Gargamel off of the Smurfs. Like now that I think about the guy, I was like, I'm like, kind of reminds me kind of. Like I said, rest in peace, James. Love you. Love said for real to be that sad. Y'all hear about the aliens that accidentally. This is what I'm gonna say. Uh, Let me highlight that one. TB said, y'all hear about the aliens that accidentally landed in Las Vegas. This is what I'm gonna sit up and say to a lot of people. Now I want to remember, want people to remember, if you're old enough to remember, back in the day, the X Files was a show that people watched, and it had a lot of views because it was like some of the stuff that the X Files was talking about. These were things that they took from headlines, whatever, and they made it into like stories, like some of the things that were in there and whatnot. Um, Back then, if people basically said that they happened to like have seen stuff, it was automatically stated that it was false, it was this, it was that. You would have people adamantly come out stating that those people are lying. Now this is what I want people to pay attention to. Early 2000s, the 90s, the 80s, and so on. If anybody came out and adamantly stated that, yo, I saw aliens. I seen this. I seen that. People from all over would sit up there and say, "Oh no, you're lying. Aliens don't exist." All this other type of stuff. Yada yada yada. Now we're at a time where people are like, "I saw aliens," and now the government is like, "Yeah, you know what? You're right. You did sit up there and see aliens. We can back up that information with this proof that you have to start questioning stuff. You have to start questioning stuff. Why is it at this moment in time that the government is now agreeing with people that they've called liars and tried to silence for oh so long, stating that, oh yeah, you saw aliens. We know you saw aliens. We got all of this documented footage. We got these pictures. We got unclassified documents. We got this. We got that. We got satellite. Why are they trying to sit up there and give you all of this stuff now when they basically told you before that you were a liar? Like I said, I need people got to critically think about a lot of this stuff. Anytime the government is trying to agree with you on something, it's a problem. Something is wrong. Something is 1,000% wrong. Like I said, the government was like, "Oh, what you saw in the 1950s and 40s, that wasn't aliens. It was swamp gas from New Orleans that reflected, off of some clouds with the energy and the light, off of the sun that bounced back, and that had that hit a atmospheric dispersion, um, in the molecules, and then it forecasted on a cloud and made an image move." That's the stuff that people used to actually say. You used to actually have people back then when somebody talked about aliens. It's not aliens. That's just like swamp gas. What? How far do you think that swamp gas is sitting up there flying in the atmosphere? And if that's the case, then explain how somebody in India will sit up there and see something too. Are you going to say that the swamp gas from New Orleans flew all the way around to India to cause that whole same event to take place? Come on now. Come on. But yeah, like I said, people got to start questioning this stuff. Like I said, we're at a time now where I specifically did a video for you guys a while ago, and it showcased a hologram concert. And in that concert, you saw whales and dolphins in the air, and they were just moving around and they were like swimming. You heard like the sounds of like the ocean and stuff. I'm like, wow, I'm like, this is fly, this is pretty dope. But thinking about it, I'm like, just think about this on a larger scale. Think about the type of mist or whatever that they used in that auditorium or that concert area in order to get that hologram to specifically work. Now, just think about it, if you got planes and different things like that throwing that stuff into the atmosphere, and that's a much larger area. So you got to use, more concentrated, heavier types of particles in order to do that. So if we can do that on a smaller scale at a concert, that means that they can do it on a bigger scale when it comes to what people happen to see, right? So remember, the government will sit up there and give you a little bit of truth with a lot of lies, right? And it's up to you to differentiate what's fact from not, right? So very easily, yeah, of course, the universe is a large place. There can't be just us here because that I've stated before, regardless of however people feel, if we are I'm going to put it like this: if we are the brightest and the smartest things out of this whole universe, that's sad. And I'm just going to be 1,000% honest. That should never even be a flex at all. And I've heard a multitude of people basically say there's nothing in the vastness of space out of all of these places, these planets, these solar systems, these galaxies. I've had people continuously tell me that there's nothing else out here. We're the only ones. And I'm like, that's sad. If we are the height of intelligence, if we are the height of brilliance, if we are the height of technology, oh, that's not looking too good. That's not looking too good. I'm just gonna leave it as that. It's not looking too good. Tippy said, funny how nobody has videos of it, but have videos if everything else when something happens. That's true. Um, I'll look it up because I like the idea of making your own anything. I did toothpaste before and coffee, lip scrubs, and sugar scrubs. Oh yeah, I'm right there. What? Well, I don't got. Wait, let me see. I don't actually got it directly on me though. Um, where that stuff go? Um, I'm not sure if I can find it. Yo, what the hell? Oh, there you go. It's not technically the way that I want it, because this is just like extra or whatever. But like I told y'all before, well, I told y'all a while ago, you can't actually sit up there and like technically see it directly. It looks like a little bit of like a mess. It's not as smooth as it would be when I normally put it in the plastic. But I'm right there with Tippy. Tippy said that she makes what is it? Uh, Toothpaste, coffee lip scrubs, and sugar scrubs. I'm right there with you. Set up there. I make body butters. Um, what was the ones that I set up there and did? Pineapple coconut. Um, I had the normal, either the mango. I also have the unfiltered coconut. I got the shea, and then we have what was the other one I set up there and did? I'm trying to think of what it was. Uh, I had the Egyptian musk, which was actually that smelled like pretty great, pretty great. Technically, I like that one the best. I'm not sure if I did like some other ones. It was a few different flavors that I set up there and did, and experimented with the type of like texture and whatnot. Because sometimes I make them dense, which I feel like those should actually like last longer. Or sometimes they'll be like light and fluffy and whatnot, so it's like they'll melt with like this the temperature, right? Because like basically like if you have like a body butter or whatever, and you happen to like touch it, like of course like it's going to be like a little bit firm to the touch, but then when you start to put it directly on the skin, it's going to start to melt and and stuff like that. So sometimes I might have the ones where you might have to like rub it in a little bit. Other times it might just like melt. You'll just do like this, and you're pretty much good and stuff. Tippy said, "Me too. Just wake up and your views is the ocean. Part-time residents. I don't know about saying permanent. The ocean waves might act up sometimes. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. We got the bold dare in there. Not just don't be working. I got. Oh, you said the notice don't be working. I got the notice 3 hours after you started. Yeah, yeah. That's that's usually YouTube and how it is that they'll decide to sit up there and work. I thought you probably would have been on like either like sleep or playing Minecraft or something right now. Tippy said, when you work at Whole Foods, did you get free food or groceries? Free food, we did get like I'll tell you this. I never in my life there was this one brother, he was Haitian. Never forget him. I forgot his name because again, when you're dealing with people from like other places, the names are a little bit different. So I'm not trying to like butcher the the brother's name. I know Pierre, brother, will work. Derry, Francie, supervisor, Wilmer. Um, you would have Eric. Uh, you have the other brother Haitian, Belfort. Um, I want to say the other guy that worked in Derry, was it like a John or something like that. I would have to if I go back there one day. I hopefully if he's like still working, I think he would be. I'll probably try to get the brother's name and whatnot. Um, but I learned a lot about the specialty. The specialty section is basically, cheese. And they got cheese like literally from like all over the world and different, stuff like that. And I had something called like scorpion cheese. And the scorpion cheese, it don't worry, it's not like actual scorpion. They call it that because of like the spices that are in it and it's just the bite that it has. And I'm like, yo, that scorpion cheese ain't bad. I'm like, yo, you put that scorpion cheese on some like some pizza or something like that, that'll be a whole nother type of dish. I tried like a variety of cheeses, like gold and stuff like French and like the ones that they used to make fun of on cartoons, where it was like it smells like feet. Yeah, those cheeses are there. But the funny thing is, I think one of them that I tried, it did technically it smelled bad, but it didn't taste bad. So it was like it would throw your mind directly for a loop. Like just because it smelled one way didn't exactly mean that it would taste that exact same way. Um, yeah, like I said, it was a lot of stuff. It was a lot of stuff. If I was like freshly back from that time, I could precisely tell you, a lot of different things. Um, boy, Love said, "Ha ha ha, pop, I'm dead." I mean, that's what we call it. Like I said, I'm from the Midwest, so that's what I say. Love said, "I was so afraid of that show." Wait, what show? Repeat that again. Repeat what again? Seji, what you just said reminds me of a video I think in China I saw the City of Clouds. I think I know what you're talking about. Love said, I think that some of the aliens already live among us. Not to be mean, but some people I see on a daily basis look like great aliens to me. Eh, you know, you know, the truth is out there. Miriam, what is up? Much love. I can't even get my own thing right. Much love, respect, and appreciation to Miriam, to all of your people out there in the UK. Like like I said, UK. I can't get my words right. The UK got some people rolling up to the scene. Not sure how you got here, not sure how you found it, but I'm happy that you are here. Love said, I wonder if when they were experimenting with mixing human DNA and animal DNA in the past, if some people still have those genetics. Some people look like horses to me. Oh, you talking about like that the island of Dr. Moreau. Yeah. Black seed oil. Yeah, black seed oil is also good for you too. That's some other good stuff. Tippy said, what if the other versions of us on other planets, the versions of yourself you dream about? I'll shut up now. I feel like I'm watching the 60s Twilight Zone. Yo, the 60s Twilight Zone, like, yo, that's my stuff. That and the Outer Limits. Both of my favorite shows. I've binge watched literally. See, I specifically got a subscription to Paramount at one point in time so that I could watch all of the seasons of the Twilight Zone. Like I said, I love that show. That was always a classic, dope show to me, even still to this day, and it's dope to see how other shows, are still they get a lot of things, from that and whatnot. And then it's also dope looking back, like I said before in some other live streams, where you can see a lot of the older actors when they just started acting. Like, oh man, it was dope. Like the brother off of Martin that worked at the radio show. I forgot his name. I saw him on, I think, MASH. I saw him on of course Martin. I saw him on the Twilight Zone as well. Like I said, a lot of older actors. I remember seeing Mickey from Rocky. He was on like I said, a lot of people, especially when they were younger. I'm like, that's crazy seeing them then. Timmy said that came out of nowhere. Love said, nah, we just talking about aliens. The Boulder said, nope, I'm about to play Elden Ring once I get the game to turn on. Yeah. Yes. Tippy said, well, some people believe humans came from a gorilla. I don't believe that. I favor a chipmunk because I have big cheeks. Alvin and the Chipmunks. Tippy said, no, who the hell looks like Oh man. Love said, Nah, I'm not talking about just in features. I'm talking about I see people that look like an animal just in part form. It's weird. It's hard. You talking about like animorphs. That's pretty much what that is. That was for all intents and purposes. If people don't know what Animorphs is, that was an old show from the '90s, back when you used to have Are You Afraid of the Dark, Keenan and Kel, and Alan Strange and whatnot. Um, it was a show from back. Animorphs is actually pretty dope, and I think they ended up those kids got those powers by way of alien technology or something like that. And each one of them took a form of a different type of like animal. It was a different type of show. Like I said, back in the '90s and stuff, like whatever they thought of for a show, they would literally try to put it out there and see if it would stick to a wall. I admire the '90s and the early 2000s for the writers during that time when they would actually experiment and put stuff out, and it just wasn't the same like trash. Like I said, reality TV is like the same regurgitated madness from like the early 2000s. That don't make no sense. Like once the reality TV scene like really took a hold, that was it. People was like, oh, we don't really gotta write, we don't really gotta do nothing. We could just like fake this and fake that. That's is crazy. It's 100% crazy. No time, no effort. Um, Love said, "I'm not trying to be mean. I've always noticed this as a child." I mean, you might have that gift to see certain things that everybody else ain't able to see. You know, it is what it is. You might be able to see some stuff that everybody else is not specifically able to see. That's all I can sit up there and say. Timmy said, "No, says she's talking about real people she sees on the daily. She's somebody. No, I know. Ah man, I know what she's saying. I I know what she's saying. It's like Tippy writes this, and it's like I can directly hear the emphasis directly as like she's writing it. So it's like it makes it like even like funnier. Like it's crazy. Oh my goodness. Because I remember when Tippy was like on a live stream before, and it was like when she would sit up there and talk, the amount of emphasis that she. Oh man. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm very happy that I sat up there and decided to do a live. I wasn't trying to have it do it for like 4 hours though, but I did it. This is normally the time I'll be probably playing some Diablo. I think I might have a video that I can probably put up that I recorded like some time ago that was supposed to be up, but I just didn't sit up there and put it up. So I might, have that up there for y'all at 12. It makes no sense to put it up at like 7 because you got the live stream directly up there. So, I'll probably sit up there and do that instead. We got about 286 people set up there and stop by the live stream. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. People watched it for a good 17 minutes. I'm happy that, people stopped by and they were able to, hopefully find some entertainment from it. Different things of that nature and whatnot. Wow, we would just magically. I think the secondary channel was actually at like 9 at a moment, then it popped up to 15. Shout out to the people that's here. That might disappear due to the fact that I called out that people just came up. But yeah, that's pretty much all I wanted to say. Some of y'all that just like pulled up to the scene, y'all might have to go back to the first like 10 minutes to get the gist of why it is that I even did like the live stream, so that people can get like the understanding of different stuff um, of the nature. Because I think I might have went over it about a good several times in this live stream. Um, but yeah, like I said, I enjoyed talking to you guys. I enjoyed this time and stuff like that. I think Gail probably fell asleep. she was she was here for a minute. I know a lot of other people probably got to get ready for work. What is today right now? It is today is Tuesday. Like I said, I don't even keep track of days. Every day seems like the same day to me. So if anybody's getting ready to work, hopefully you'll end up having a good day. Stay positive about your job or whatever situation that you have, or if you're just coming home, glad you made it home the same way that you left. If you on break, hopefully this was able to help you to, pass by time and whatnot, whatever. Um, I might start doing more lives. Oh yeah, you about 3 hours behind. I forgot about that. Yeah, you and Cali. I might start doing the lives again. Just to my voice keep cracking. Just to help people, sit up there and pass time and and different things of that nature. But again, to any of the men that might be in the background listening, not saying nothing. Just make sure to take care of your mental health. This month is mental health awareness for men. Uh, the Boulder said, wait, let me. Love said it was fun. Tippy, you're gonna be on the next stream. Solo said it's messed up what they did. Yeah, it's the same thing they do all the time. Uh, the Boulder said if you're not about to go to sleep, you can hop in the party. I'm about to start one. All right, I can do that. I'll probably just be farming on like Diablo, trying to get my level up to like 70 or whatever. That's probably what I'll just be doing. Um, yeah, Tibby is pretty much always here. Like around this time and whatnot. Um, they've always been here. Like supporting the channel and stuff like that. I think it should give. I know Discord gives a notification at least. Like if I happen to go live, Discord will give that notification. Um, Again, I just haven't really done anything with the Discord because of the stuff that in a sense took place, and whatnot. Uh, I know you've been on that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I've been like really just like farming on that. Like right now, I know I missed probably about like two world bosses, and I know I probably would have been about like 72 right now. I still got to get like some of my armor and stuff straight. I know I missed some hell ties too, so I know I gotta get on there today and start going back to like farming and stuff. Also, Solo said when you playing Diablo. Wait, Solo, you mean like when am I playing it like live or what you talking about? Tippy said, "Yeah, I'm about to watch wrestling and everybody trying to stress less and laugh more." Solo, you talking about like just playing Diablo, or are you talking about like streaming? Because I've streamed a little bit of Diablo before. I gotta make sure to capture. I gotta get those videos too. I think I was able to record recently some of. Let me see if I go to Twitch right now. Let me see something. I gotta get this bottle off to the desk. Let me see Twitch. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. I think this is a new week too. So let me see. We got some in-game content. Oh, High Five Rush got some free. Oh, I forgot that was a Bethesda game. I'm shocked that they didn't say nothing about High Five Rush during the presentation. That's crazy. I got a lot of stuff I gotta collect. They got stuff for Diva. They got Black Desert up here. They got Destiny 2. My bad. Let me go to this channel real quick. That was weird. I could have sworn it. Uh, what happened in this video? Okay, I think I remember that. Was that the one right here? What level was I at right here? Let me see this. Okay, I was level 65 and that. Was this from the channel? Okay, yeah, this was that one, yeah. Because I think this should be the one where I caught like a few bodies on here because somebody wanted to act real stupid. I'm trying to really find that clip. Oh, yeah, I got some little Diablo clips directly up there, at least like some PvP when I set up there and got those achievements. I know I got that directly up there. You said streaming it. I mean, I could probably do that. Maybe I might sit up there. I might try to do that like early in the morning. Um, like maybe somewhere closer to like 12 or something. Maybe I might do that. I don't think I've been up that long, so I should be able to just like be up and just decide to like try to do that and whatnot. Um, Love said I got to go to work in a few hours. I literally got in here by myself. So you just like you were just on your phone and you just like slipped and fell directly into the live stream. How does that happen? How does that happen? I need to know. I need to know. Uh, the boldest said playing Minecraft works wonders for stress. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's bars. Love said, I'm out, you guys. It was nice meeting you guys. It was fun. See y'all all whenever I accidentally come into the live stream. Much love and appreciation. Happy that you were in here. Have a great day at work. Uh, let me see. TB said I watch. I'm not tired. TB said I should go to sleep, but I want to see gameplay. I mean, I got backup gameplay on Twitch. It don't have no voice or anything, directly to it, because I wanted to do some stuff like without commentary. Because I don't know, people are iffy when it comes to like people talking and stuff while they're playing the game. So I don't know, but yeah, I could probably maybe try something like later on or whatnot. I haven't technically done that in a minute, and that would allow me to put the other what's the name to like use. I really would just have to get a might have to like look into like ordering that too. I gotta order a mic where I could just hang it directly over the what's the name instead of using the camera, the the microphone from the webcam and doing that. Gotta get some more like investing, directly in there. Like I said, I just try to use like the standard issue stuff that I got, no more, no less, and and make that work. To be said, I should go. Uh, Tippy said it's fun hearing the commentary. What's fun is basically listening to y'all. Like I said, I listened to like Pink and her commentary. Hilarious, hilarious. Uh, I listened to like some other people's like commentary. Like it's always for me. It's always funny listening to other people's commentary on video games versus like my own and stuff. So you know. But anyways, love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Thank y'all for being here. But I'm about to sit up there and probably figure out if I'm going to cook something to eat, and then from there, I'm going to. Oh, you say you want to hear? I try to tell. I gotta the next time I see her, I'm going to make sure to talk to her on Twitch so I can get her to set up her channel so that she got a channel, but she doesn't save. Um, let me. That's not who I'm looking for. Follow channels. I gotta roll through follow channels. Take me a quick second. Oh no, she do got him up there. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, so Tippy, if you go to Pink's channel, you can see her streams up there. So she do got her recent uh broadcast up there. It's only about four of them up there. It should technically be more because she was like really streaming Dead Island. Like I really wish like it had like a lot more up there. Like she be sitting up here streaming. She be streaming. Tippy said go to sleep. Solo said about to go to bed. Tippy said I think I'm a subscriber to her Twitch. It's on her Twitch. So if you look her up on Twitch, you'll sit up there and see it. Like I just went to her channel. I know before when I wanted to watch like replays of her stuff, I didn't see the videos for some reason. But I think she fixed like the settings on that. So it's up there. So if you want to happen to listen to like the commentary and stuff like that, like I said, it'd be funny. It'd be funny. I tried to set up to help her out in some of those streams, and try to, give her like some tips, directly in there. It's funny. Tippy said, "So how am I supposed to know when y'all go live?" Um, if you're talking about Twitch, you should get a notification. Twitch will give you notifications. YouTube, I don't know what to sit up there and tell you. Like I said, like some of y'all just got the notifications like 3 hours ago, whatever. That is outside of like my hands unless I, come up with like a different or use a different method in order to do it. I got a few that I could probably do. Um, but like I said, my what's the name is pretty delayed on doing stuff as soon as possible. So we'll see. We will, see what will happen and transpire. But anyways, again, to any of the men directly in the background, just like listening. Remember today, well, June is Men's Health Month. Take care of yourself, mentally. Look out for yourself. Um, seek help. Therapy or whatever it is. Uh, there's no reason to go to, the furthest extent. When you can just directly, happen to talk to somebody to get a understanding on certain things and all of that. I try to in a sense like tread light because YouTube is like it's still like iffy on stuff, even though it's the channels whatever it is at this moment in time. You know, Tiffy said that's why I'm always missing yours. Yeah, like they don't like sending out notifications, and they've done that on both platforms. Madness, straight madness. Like I said, I feel like if this was like a newer channel and I had like the amount of influx of people that are coming in here, if I were to do something, I feel like then all of those notifications would really sit up there and go out, you know. But like I said, we come a long way because it wasn't too long ago that this channel was at about like 1,200 subscribers. Long way, long way just to sit up here and get here. It is crazy. Long way. But anyways, again, Men's Health Month. Take care of yourself, mentally and emotionally. Look out for yourself. Go out there and seek help. There's nothing wrong with seeking help. Love you guys, respect you guys, value you guys, and I will see you guys on the next live stream, whenever that is. Tippy said, "Okay, peace, love, and hot grease." What you talking about? Hot grease? Who wants hot grease? Who wants hot grease? Tippy, you trying to burn somebody 3rd-degree burns out here? You are violent. Snap. But all right, I am out. Y'all go have a good morning, a good day, or a good whatever it is that y'all doing at this moment in time, and enjoy yourselves.